Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The hunt is on. Welcome to June 7th, 2021, The Nightmare Hunter with Josh, with DA, and of course, yours truly, Roger. So it's all good in the hood. Good evening, welcome. Thank you for joining us. This is a program where all things that go bump in the night show up and don't play nice. So I want to welcome everyone that's joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't forget to give us a like. And already we're getting several likes. I don't, I don't know who on the Nightmare Hunter gave us a like, but I suppose I'll take it. And
Todd Hunter.
And there is our first one. Oh, I apologize. I was looking at our viewers. I apologize. So yes, Todd Hunter. Thank you, Todd. Already, our first like. Thank you, thank you, thank you, gentlemen and ladies and everyone in between. We're going to be. Probably going to be an open program tonight. I know DA and I were discussing briefly that we're probably going to spend some time in the oceanic region, and I'm sure we're going to. Yes. Sorry, it's from yesterday. And Mr. Roper had an effect on me. Oh, wait. Okay, here. Let me. Here, I gotta.
I always think of that Shere Khan's character from Tailspin. Blow them out of my ocean.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Do you know who actually was a great character too? And unfortunately, in my humble opinion, they ruined it in the movie. Well, they ruined the movie, which was the Inspector Gadget movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where was Brain? I mean, if you want not even a retcon, it was a total rewrite. I suppose. Look, they did it in Scooby Doo, so I don't understand why they couldn't do it in Brain. But
Matthew Broderick, I think, was a good casting choice for Inspector Gadget. Just was
but the sequel wasn't so much.
No.
I believe it was a marvelous choice. But here we go. We're actually getting quite a few likes, folks. So forgive me a moment. Before I go into those, I have to set up the page, which is already set up. So I want to make sure we have the likes. We have quite a few. I want to get them in right now. And our first love for the evening, they did it in Scooby-Doo. Okay, quote me however you so see fit. Someone might get that sound file and throw it in my face.
It was a deleted scene. It's fine. They bestiality is only allowed in so many countries.
Oh, yeah. I apologize. All of a sudden, the likes just boomed. And we're getting some love. Temunjin Beecham, I apologize. Aurelio Rico Lopez III, Audie Olsen, those are the loves that we're getting, and the likes. My Tocayo, Roger Peacock, the man from down under, or just south of me, Robert Miller, and as history may have, or the future may have, I might be closer to him, though. Hey, don't worry, Rob. Don't worry. Just minutes closer, and we want to welcome Todd Hunter as well. Aurelio, we understand that you have some stories to share. We officially are inviting you to join us on the Nightmare Hunter, DA Ex Machina, as well as All Tower Media. Forgive me, Josh. I'm speaking on behalf.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way, Aurelio. I'm committing to it. I'm probably the one that can get away with it. I'm committing to working on a schedule that would work for you. So if it's in the evening for you and early morning for us, well,
even if we have to pre-record it and then just put it up live later.
All kidding aside, Aurelio, you've been here from almost the very beginning, and we understand that you have some stories to tell. So we'd love to have you on. I would like to tentatively say we're going to be in Oceania today, over the cryptids, but we do want to get to the Philippines, and I think we're going to do that in 2 weeks. We're done. We're there. We're going to be talking the Philippines, so who knows, maybe in 2 weeks. But, Doctor, I know that you are a busy man, and we would love to have you on. So it is absolutely cool. You notice he says good day. For us, it's evening. He's already Tuesday, man. It's already ahead of the game.
Man.
Yes, Audie Nelson says, in so many countries, OMFG. There's some good comments, right? They did it in Scooby-Doo. Yeah, sorry. I slipped. It is what it is. And we actually, oh my goodness, we have a like from D.A. Roberts.
I don't know how that happened. Somebody on my page, one of my admins.
Yeah,
I
one of
don't
your
know how.
admins.
One
Yeah,
of your admins. Yes, one of the admins did it. But
well, I
it's
was
good.
here and I'm not even on Facebook, so it wasn't me.
Well, I'm here and I am on Facebook. So I forgive me. I have to write down these names because I got to keep track. We're already up to 7. And remember, if we get up to 30 likes, folks, we'll be giving out a $5 Amazon prize, and then at 40, we'll give up another one. And if we get to 50, we'll double it. We'll go to 10. So that's what we're doing. That's the projected plan for the evening. So if we get 30, it's 5. If we get 40, it's another 5. So in other words, we'll have prize winners at 30, 40, and 50. And just want to share that with all of you. I don't expect to get punked by my daughter tonight. She's not feeling well. It looks like she caught a cold. Just an old-fashioned cold, man. Has all the symptoms, and she feels bad. And she's become she's become my buddy in everything lately, and it means a great deal to me. I'm so saddened that she's not feeling well right now. But yeah, her eyes lit up with the chocolate, so I'm very happy with that. But anyway, I think it's going to be a lot more casual this time, but we are going to contact. Or I apologize. We're going to concentrate in the Oceania, the Pacific Range. Da or even Josh, have you heard of any new stories, any new events, or anything that's happened as of late? Oh, related to cryptids. I'm sorry.
Right.
I apologize.
No.
In my area, I heard an account not too long ago. I think it was a couple weeks back. Someone down near Kimberling City, won't say who because they didn't want their name announced, but said they saw what they believed was a Bigfoot cross the road just on the other side of the lake, in front of their car, about 2 a.m.
Josh, I've noticed that even though we're doing this, and we are, and I say this carefully and smartly, we are upstanding members of society. We're not criminals. We're smart. Yep. We hold down jobs. We're contributing members of society. But we have taken that step to not only admit it, but talk about it. And there are other people that if they mention this, they're done. It doesn't matter where they are, what they are. They're done. I mean, up until maybe 5-10 years ago, if a fighter pilot or even a civilian airline pilot said that they saw lights, they were ridiculed. Mm-hmm. And as a matter of fact, they were laughed out and
sometimes lost their positions.
Yes.
It's terrible.
I don't know if you gentlemen have read certain novels. I'm not talking about the DA ones because those are actually pretty good too. But like Tom Clancy, like the Tom Clancy novels, they've talked about where, oh no, I didn't see anything. Nope, you didn't see anything either. Actually, wasn't there a Superman movie where the pilots are flying and they see him?
Yeah. Just fly.
Oh, that's it! Oh, and he's a famous actor too.
He just looks over to his co-pilot and goes, "Fly, just fly."
Oh my goodness, that was so funny.
Fly.
Oh my goodness, that's right. And we have the general in the house, Joshua Dalton. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us. We're up to, I believe, 9 likes now. I did not announce All Tower Media, but thank you. Ooh, sorry, my alarm keeps going off. I'm a bad boy. I have to transfer some monies. So before 8 p.m. arrives, I got to transfer some money. So I know that's my little reminder that I have to do it. So I'll be getting it done soon. We have quite a few people watching us across the network. We have them on the Facebook page, NDB Media, the DA Roberts page, the Nightmare Hunter page, and the Facebook All Tower Media page. Thank you, Josh. Quite a few people are in on the channel on that one. I know they were expecting you to be playing video games right there. What this shit?
Not tonight.
They're like, what's this?
This night is sacred for the Nightmare Hunter.
I don't know what that means.
It means we don't do anything on Monday nights or Saturday nights.
Well, we don't do anything on Sunday nights either.
Those are holy nights. I do.
Holy nights. Holy night. And you know what I'm thinking
crap.
of? Right. Well, when you say holy nights, I'm thinking of like nights with holes in them.
I'm thinking of a priest running through a graveyard saying, "Oh, get me out of here."
Oh, we, the knights of the Swiss cheese armor.
The Swiss cheese arm. That's pretty good, DA. I did know a priest that did run through a cemetery. So, yeah. Oh, Roger thought it was your communicator.
I did too, honestly.
I did too, honestly. I was about to say, go for the captain.
I think of Swiss cheese. Oh, Lord, bless this thy holy hand grenade. With it thou mayst blow thine enemies to tiny bits in thy mercy.
I'm not sure if you guys saw yesterday when there was a moment that I had to call my first officer, or he called me and I answered by tapping the.
I mean, if you got it, use it.
I was using it, and yes, says Adielson. It was fun. It was terribly fun, Josh. I had not done anything like that since maybe sophomore year because I was not one of the special kids, so I was unable to play with them. I told you I had a chance to go after the Dragon helicopter in Afghanistan. And that was as close as I got. I was on a hill taking a shot at a Soviet column, and I was mowing them down with a sniper rifle. They were getting mad, man, because I was rolling, baby.
We got to get both of you on one of our game streams at some point. Video game streams.
We should play that Bigfoot hunting game.
That was the original.
I would love to do that.
That we have a game that's basically you drop in as a squad of like 4 guys in a forest and you go hunt Bigfoot.
Okay, on what and which platform is this?
You can play it on the computer.
Okay. All right.
We'll have to get your daughter to set you up on Steam.
Yeah, I'm already on Steam.
Oh, look at you.
Did you think I was that far behind?
No.
I'm not on Steam.
Adam said Bigfoot.
Oh!
And see, what's funny is that Bigfoot story is actually what got the ball rolling.
Game. Look at that. I'm game for this game.
Bigfoot got the ball rolling on, because me and DA were talking about it. He's like, man, it'd be kind of cool if I had a Dogman, game about my books. I'm like, hold on. I literally said, hold on, and switched over to Adam. That's how it started.
And if we play the Bigfoot game, I have the perfect shirt.
Yes.
Oh, so you have become Dream incarnate.
No, I'm not. No. I will hunt them, not
that Hawaiian shirt. That's not a combat uniform.
Sure it is.
So DA,
that's not combat dress, pal.
You'll slay them, not lay them.
Yeah, I'll put my plate carrier over this shirt.
You'll slay them, not lay them.
That's right.
Oh well, as usual, even I got that one in reverse.
Josh says 4 guys not enough for firepower for Bigfoot. Depends on what you're carrying.
It's a hard game.
Magnum PI. I got called Magnum PI. I can take that.
That'll work.
I don't quite have the mustache for it. I don't think anybody else does, but
that mustache, no.
It's one of a kind.
Actually, that one might have been the father to porn stash.
Hey, I think the UNESCO labeled that as one of the World Heritage sites.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's funny. I apologize, folks. That was
Tom Selleck's mustache is a World Heritage site.
Wow. I passed by his house. He's not far out of Ojai at the time, and he had a beautiful house. And it was funny because I would drive up there regularly because when I was whipped, my girlfriend was up in Ojai, and I was here in LA. So I drove an hour and a half every day, baby. And that's when I was whipped. So we were driving up there, and she said, oh, that's Tom Selleck's house. And I looked at it, I said, yeah, they're all farmhouses, and that's a mansion. It was a modern home. You could call it a farmhouse, but you could tell it was money. And it was nice.
Was there a red Ferrari parked out front?
That would have been a little too much of a tell. But I
bet there were Dobermans.
Actually, the garage, if I remember correctly, it was like one of those 3 or 4 car garages. Nice. So I'm sure they were just inside. And it was funny because that's Mr. Selleck's house, as in Magnum PU. He goes, Mr. Selleck, as in Magnum PI. I sorry,
did not mean to offend.
Yeah, I was.
You must not diss the stash.
Well, it was the mad version of Magnum PI, Magnum PU. That's it. I used to read Mad Magazine.
Oh, yeah, Mad Magazine was the shit back in the day.
Yeah. Josh, I interrupted you like maybe 5 times in the last 1 minute. It looked like you wanted to say something.
No, I was just laughing along with everyone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was giving you too much attention. Then
What's your cup say, Josh?
Mind your own business.
I like that.
Actually, that is good. Heisenberg.
I want one of those hats. I collect hats.
So I want one too. I can't find one that fits my dome. I got a big head.
Probably order one. What
kind
of hat is that?
That's pork pie.
Pork pie.
We've been binge watching it. We'll watch a couple episodes every night after dinner, and we actually saw I felt like it was coming. The I am the one who knocks scene kept coming, and tonight it happened. I was like, there it is.
Have you
I am
seen
the danger.
Have you seen the series already?
2-3 times.
We as a family came in on it somewhere around the second or third season, so we were fortunate when it picked up. We started watching, and because of Netflix, we were able to catch up and watch it. Folks, I'm not going to call it the greatest television show of all time, but it ran for 5 seasons. It was a limited number of episodes, but there was not a wasted episode. There was no bottle shows, as some people call. There were no makeup shows, fillers. There was none of that. Every episode was so well done. I've seen quite a bit of television, so I can't say, but it rates up there as one of the best of all time. That story. Wow.
Have you watched El Camino yet?
No.
It's a Netflix movie based off of Jesse after the events of the last season.
Oh, no, I have not.
Very good.
It
picks up almost right at the end of the last season, like right after Walt dies.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
It's been folks. When something's been off the air for as long as that program has, it's done.
Spoilers! You're writing it for me.
Stop it. Stop trying to bully us. Don't cancel us out, pal.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Did I cross a social something or other? Hey, Nightmare Hunter. Folks, we're all over the place tonight. Deal with it. Please play with us. If you want to come on board, come on aboard. Josh, you ask every now and then. Oh, I apologize. General Dalton, if you want to come aboard. He'll ask us from time to time. I'm like, dude, just... Oh, I didn't post... Oh, there he is.
Uh-oh. The man, the myth.
I wish I had... I wish I had the authority to play... I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go, but a la Bigfoot. You're live, Dream. You're live. Don't play the part. Oh, there he is. There he is. Thank you for joining the stream, and folks, I do apologize. I did not put in the invite. I'm going to do it on the NDB Media host page, so I'm doing that right now. Forgive me. Good evening, Dream. How you doing, young man? Thank you for joining us.
Good. We're back open at work, so we close at 9 now Central. So we just got done closing the restaurant, but we're still cleaning up and everything else, and I got to take care of some office work and such. So I brought you guys on to see my office.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm waiting for them to finish counting the drawer, and then I get to verify. And thanks.
If we activated your green screen, you probably most of your office would vanish.
That's funny. The Limey green screen.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can do that.
Hey, Limey. Hey! Don't blow air in my face, dude. What the hell? What the hell's the matter with you?
Oh man.
Anyway, I thought that was cool. We could see a little bit of your office back there. Some people actually found a lot of things in the background of my office, and I deliberately left it that way. I had the green screen on once or twice, but people did find little toys. And for those that can see right there, there's a Hello Kitty phone. And right now, oh, I blocked it. There's the Mandalorian.
Yeah, I see
And-
Grogu. I see 2 starships.
Did you ever try that Glenfiddich I left you?
Oh, dude, it's up here. It's right up there.
Is that a BB-8 up at the top?
Probably.
It's like
No.
it looks like a pop BB-8 in the top middle.
Oh no, it's DO.
Oh,
Oh, check it out. Sorry, I'm gonna home in real quick. Sorry.
okay. Yeah, I
there's a
see it.
Yeah, it's DO, and then Chewbacca, a stormtrooper, and another Darth Vader.
Don't forget
And
your
then there's an ATST behind the Lego space station. And if you look very, very closely in the Lego space station, it has the green little price tag from Toys R Us. Yeah, and then that's the USS Excelsior from the Generations version. And then you have the Enterprise from First Contact.
Yeah, I recognize that anywhere. First Contact is my home.
I love when they redid the Enterprise for Insurrection. That one looked a lot better, and I have that.
Great ship, terrible movie.
Yeah. Did you read the book on how he talked about? It is a wonderful book. It's available for purchase, but on NDB Media, the co-writer of Yesterday's Enterprise was interviewed. I forget the gentleman's name right now. He released the book live while we were on the program, and it was over at Trek Core. It was posted there, and then I don't know if it was still posted. I think the family sued to get it down. But I was given a copy by the co-writer of Yesterday's Enterprise from The Next Generation when we interviewed him.
Nice.
And
I see your expensive ass coffee back there too. Your Chevalier.
Oh yeah, that's some of it. Yeah,
Chevalier.
Yeah, it's the official copy of Sports Talk with the Guys. And then to the left of it, you see that orange one is the Jamaican one.
You're making me crazy.
You're making me crazy. Hey, that's a drink. Is that from Mike's Hard Lemonade or something?
I think so.
Well,
Something
one of those,
like that.
yes.
Yeah.
Roger, your toys look insecure for earthquake protection. Yeah, dude. There's an earthquake. I'm dead. I'm dead.
He's just
I'm gonna
grabbing
be
his
mauled.
lightsaber and running for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
You have an
mauled.
earthquake in there. It's gonna look like Toys R Us threw up.
That's funny. That's pretty good. I like that. There are a few other things. And to the left of the toys, I have all the Eagle Moss Star Trek ships that they're building up. They're just building up, man. I think I have over.
You need to
50.
get a couple of those.
Yeah, I get screwed for $50 to $100 every month.
Oh, you're on the
Eagle Moss.
sub?
Yeah, because I'm stupid. Yeah, so.
Here it comes.
Oh, what's going on? Looks like something we were playing with yesterday.
I was gonna say that was about how close it was to you too. It was right there, nose to nose.
Yeah, but it never decloaked, as I understand.
Yeah, it did. It decloaked in front of you. Remember during the second conversation?
Okay. That's right. Yeah, it did decloak. And I forgot to ask, are its weapons armed? I forgot to ask that question.
Retroactively? Yeah, Zeba would have told you it was hot. Everything was lit up.
I told you should have shot him when he cloaked.
Yeah.
He was keeping you talking long enough so he could get his shields back up after he decloaked.
Yeah. Aurelio says he collects the Funko horror figures, but I want a Godzilla figure. Oh.
Me too.
I'm going to have to talk to my daughter about that because she gets all that stuff from GameStop. So, Godzilla. You know, it doesn't matter what Godzilla is. It's a collectible. It is. And I remember, I don't know if you guys were watching Animal Planet for a while when Sea Shepherds were taking on the Japanese whaling fleet in the last decade. And that was some exciting stuff for us. We were fans of it. We were supporters. Anything Gojira rocks. That's correct. That's what I was alluding to. One of their ships was named Gojira. And we heard the audio of one of the Japanese shonen ships. saying we're being attacked by the Gajira, and it went wild. It went around the world. We're being attacked by Godzilla, basically. That was hilarious. Now, of course, the owners, Namco or whoever it is, said, "Yeah, you got to change the name of that ship." And you know what they did? Just like that.
They got a cease and desist from the big dogs.
Well, it was Godzilla. They're like, yeah, we don't like, yeah, haha, that's funny. It was real, man. It was real. And I forget in which, I don't know if that was the 4th or 5th season. But look, there were rookies out there, but they were passionate in what they were doing, the Sea Shepherds. And forgive me for going green on here, but what they did for the first 3-4 years with one ship was amazing. And then when they got that second ship, that old icebreaker, oh man, that was beautiful. I thought one of the best episodes was when both ships, got in there and they attacked what they call the Death Star. Remember the Cetacean ship?
Uh-huh.
And it was an awesome episode because when what's his face's ship was going up to attack, that other ship was the rear guard, man. It wouldn't let those pack dogs get close. It was awesome. I gotta admit, it was awesome, and we followed them on our other programs. But I apologize. I went green. You know why I went green? Because of him down there. Well, what? All of a sudden you're blushing?
You're muted. You're
muted. Yeah.
There you go.
You're hot like the Romulan warbird.
Hey, Dream, at the bottom of the screen, you should see a cam mic button. Hit the cam mic button and activate your green screen. I want to see what your office looks like.
I don't think he's ever done this.
I don't have that option. I'm on my
you're on your phone?
Oh, he's on his phone.
The mobile version probably
do all
doesn't.
this.
Only a couple phones can do
okay,
it.
please don't.
So you guys were going to talk about oceanic cryptids. I wanted to ask you guys about was the bloop.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm referring to?
That's a creepy one.
They say it was ice falling into the water.
I don't think
so. And
because it went on for
weirder?
way too long.
Yeah. You know what's even weirder? It was only about 1,000 kilometers from Rylith.
Mm-hmm.
The supposed location of Cthulhu. Yeah.
So what's the bloop?
Go ahead,
Go
DA.
ahead,
The bloop is basically, it was recorded back in the late 90s
Mm-hmm.
in deep ocean.
They picked it up on transocean hydrophones that they use to track it's the SOSUS network, Raj. What they use to track submarines. They picked it up on SOSUS.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
and it came
folks,
back as biological, and it also, from the distance and pitch, they estimated that it was freaking huge.
For those that know and don't know that are non-military, SOSUS originated due to the Russian threat to NATO. And what they did is, since our technology in some ways was just way, way better, what they did is they call it the GIUK gap, Greenland, Iceland, United Kingdom. They put these high-powered, incredibly sensitive sensors. I may have stuttered. Sensitive sensors? Anyway, from Greenland all the way down to the United Kingdom, and it was referred to as the SOSUS net. And it was for sonar, underwater. I forget. I'm sure we could look it up on right now. But yes, SOSUS. I didn't know they had that in the Pacific, but I guess they would. Somewhere near Japan to bottle up the Russian fleet. I guess I could see that.
Sound surveillance system, SOSUS.
Yeah. And it was impressive. We knew exactly how many subs they had. And in the movie Red Storm Rising, the Soviets knew that too. And they took out Iceland. Spoiler alert.
Great book. And in Hunt for Red October, they used SOSUS to track the Red October.
Yeah, that's right. They did. So block Soviet from Atlantic breakout. Yes, that is correct, sir. I imagine if we ever did a program on military stuff, I think we could bore the shit out of each and every one of us.
I'd say you're probably right.
Because we all know. There it is! And so it begins. Hi, Dream. Morning.
Huh? What?
Oh,
Dream-
sorry.
Dreams quote of the night.
Oh. There's apparently a second bloop noise.
Yeah,
Julia.
So what do you guys have on that right now? All kidding aside, we can get to it. Oh, someone died laughing on that one. I think it was Pam Roberts. Thank you, Pam. She enjoyed that one. She thought it was funny.
So I have a question. Now we're saying bloop, but is it just like what kind of sound is it? Do we know what kind of sound it is? Or
it was it was a extended, and they recorded it for months. They tried to give a public cover story that it was glaciers calving, but that doesn't make sense because calving off icebergs, it's over in minutes. It doesn't last for months. It was was it an extremely low frequency or extremely high frequency, Josh? I think it was a low frequency.
Sure.
Oh, was it really?
Because high frequencies don't travel as well underwater.
It sounds strange, and even though it's called the bloop, it doesn't sound like a bloop. It sounds more like a screech underwater.
Yes, that's exactly what it sounds like.
I'm actually going to download the sound video file.
Because in my head, I'm imagining noises coming from my bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're funny.
Well, I mean, you're talking about like ice falling into water, and I'm like, okay, well,
bloop.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't sound like that.
No, it sounds more like
like something screaming. And they said from the power and distance, because they triangulated it on multiple sonar hits, they were able to locate pretty much exactly where it was from
5,000 kilometers away.
Yeah, from 5,000 kilometers away, it was recording massive volume, and they're like, "How the hell is this thing this loud?"
Huh.
There are a couple of deep ocean noises that have really freaked people out over the years. Josh, hopefully you can get that downloaded and we can play it.
Easily.
Yeah, because we got to look at what sound frequencies carry well underwater.
Mm-hmm.
What the water like. The what is it? The salinity of the water.
Mm-hmm.
The variables with that.
It was in Antarctic waters.
Yeah,
okay.
It was 1,000 kilometers away from the supposed location of Rylith, which is the mythical location of Cthulhu, which makes it even weirder.
Yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and it's I'm gonna load it in my video program too and cut it down a little shorter because there's a lot of dead noise before.
Yeah, we don't really
like a minute and a half in.
Yeah, we don't need the dead space. But I don't know if you can upload just audio. It has to be attached to.
No, it's been converted to video.
Oh, okay, awesome.
It shows like a. I don't know.
My apologies. I should not have doubted you.
Yeah, right. I think between Josh, Adam, Matt, all of them, anything that has to do with
computers and tech,
they
don't need my old hillbilly butt giving them advice.
Oh my gosh.
Not from that website.
No, don't go to that website.
No,
yeah, we can't show those kind of videos on here.
No, I started to download and it said malicious file blocked. So let me try a different website.
Rural Raggy. Zoinks.
Does that mean there's going to be hot Asian girls in your neighborhood?
Or at least on a
probably
screen
now. now that you've said it out loud, the algorithm's going to pick it up.
Oh yeah.
I was telling Laura I needed a new Mjolnir from Grimfrost. I was scrolling through Facebook, and guess what the next ad was? A Mjolnir from Grimfrost.
There you go.
That's how they do it.
Yep. My wife and I were discussing birthday presents for my oldest son's birthday next month, and half of the stuff we talked about showed up in my Facebook suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you were looking for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I like to do whenever. Well, I hope she's not listening right now, but like whenever I've got a birthday or Father's Day or Christmas coming up, I just start Googling on my wife's phone things that I like, and then
so it comes up in all her ads.
Yeah, so it'll pop up in the ad.
You find the things she was looking for.
That's a good idea.
Dreams busted. He got caught.
No. She's just dropping off my monies.
Oh,
So
I
gotta get
thought
back
you
to
heard
work.
how you figured out what to get her for her birthday.
No. That's one of my workers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's busted. Dude's busted.
No. But yeah, so now so the ads will pop up, and
Green.
there's a guy from Asia. I can tell you, not all Asian girls are hot. Well, I married one, so
Oh,
Yeah, he married way up.
oh yeah, I tricked her.
he knows it.
He's the Lyle Lovett in that relationship, and he knows it.
Jeez, I'm the whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I'm something in there. I lucked out, and I tell everybody every day I can. I am very lucky that she chose me, and yeah, I try to keep it up. But I got to get counting, guys. So I will be listening,
And
but
you
I
will be
not
returning. So
Awesome, man. Good
we'll be
luck.
glad when you return. All right, Limey, get to work. Jacob Hayes gave us a like. I'm sorry I stepped out.
No problem.
I heard something on the door that surprised me. You guys saw me whirl around, and I wasn't certain. And unfortunately, someone did knock on the door. You know, my hours state when I'm open. Okay, that's all I can say. And it irritates me to no end that they never show up when I'm open. They always show up when I'm not. So
I have a really quick kind of side note question for DA,
Shoot.
since he's done all the research on Dogman and stuff like that.
oh, sure. Yeah.
What is the transformation period usually from human to form of some sort? Because I know there's a lot of variants and everything else, but
If you're looking at different lore,
Reading his books, 15 seconds.
Classic werewolves, depending on the type of curse, like your classic werewolves, it can be a slow change, especially the initial change. But it also depends on whether or not they're fighting it. If they've embraced it, like the Dogmen, like the Yolanga Dog Lala, if they've embraced it, the change is nothing. Practically seconds. But if they're kicking and screaming the whole way, the transformation is going to be agonizing and slow.
well, funny story. I was driving through really dank areas of Louisiana that I don't like going through, and it was a lot of no street lights, no nothing going on,
Oh,
and
Kind of Rougarou Central.
yeah, right. So I was at a stop sign, and across the street, it's small neighborhood type, but one house and then woods and then swamp and then another house and then so really spread out. And I'm at a stop sign, and I see this guy standing across the street in the middle of the night, just wearing basketball shorts, no shirt, just basketball shorts. And I thought it was odd because I'm like, all right, it's hot, but kind of weird just being out in the middle of the night in your basketball shorts. And so I'm kind of looking at him. He turns and he looks at me, and he does I guess the best way I can describe it is how a dog just goes right? And he looks at me, and I'm stopped. And another car pulls up behind me, and he honks at me. So I turn my head real quick because I didn't really see him. And I look back in front of me to see where this guy went. And I just see a huge animal walking across the road. And I was like, that's weird as fuck.
What kind of animal?
Dog type, big giant, not 6 foot and nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just talking what would look like a huge
mongrel type dog.
Yeah.
Not one breed, but kind of shaggy looking, maybe indeterminate species. That sounds more like a skinwalker.
That freaked me the fuck out. Is what it
Skinwalkers. Skinwalkers can change instantaneously because it's Native American magic.
Okay.
That sounds more like a skinwalker, and a skinwalker can take any form.
Well, I just hightailed the fuck out of there, and went on my
down there in
merry
Bayou
way.
country. You got some. You got what they call the gree bags, and they got
Sorry.
Yeah, they got some serious mojo going on down there. It could, God knows what it might have been, but it sounds to me like, just from the way you described it, it would sound like possibly a skinwalker or the voodoo equivalent. I mean, and they, a Rougarou, since it's voodoo powered, so to speak, a voodoo curse, I would say it would probably change very rapidly as well. So you might have just had a Rougarou sighting, dude.
Yeah,
You might have gotten very close to one. Had that other car not come up, that encounter might have ended differently.
Yeah, that's exactly
because it was aware of you.
thinking.
You said it looked at you and cocked its head. It was aware of you until that other car showed up. So
yeah, well, I mean, it was aware of me. I mean, that's what I was like. I got the F out of there. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not 100% sure exactly where I was at that given time, but I guarantee you I'll never be back in that specific area at any given time either. So,
yeah, Aurelio says, would transformation back to human take the same time? Again, from what I've read about skinwalkers and Rougarou and shapeshifters in general, the process usually is fairly quick. Unless it's in cases where they're desperately fighting against it. They don't want to change, like a person who's been cursed with a werewolf, but they don't want to do it. They don't want to kill people. They don't want to hurt people. So they're fighting the curse. So other than that, the transformations would probably be pretty fast.
Well, I just thought I'd share that while Josh was handling his computer tech file thing. Bloop.
Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you.
Yeah, dude, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Like I said, I don't know exactly where I was, but I know I'll never be there again.
At least not at 2 a.m, huh?
No, not nowhere, no time. Yeah. I will find a long way around.
Well, I was going the long way around, and I'm not going there again.
If you don't mind me asking, are you Catholic?
Yes.
Okay. The next time you go to Mass, have your rosary blessed. And keep it.
Oh yeah, I've got several blessed.
Okay.
I mean, am I Catholic?
I was being stupid.
You can keep up absolution for absolute. We lost Dream.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll go back to it. They were probably calling him. I don't know, Aurelio, if they answered, but heritage-wise, she is from the America's foreign enemy, or enemy from the 1960s and 70s. Southeast Asia. That's where she's from. So I'm not sure if Dream answered that question or not. But let's see. What's the question? As someone from New Orleans, you don't mess with the gree-gree. You guys have talked about that, and we haven't spent a lot of time on the gree-gree, have we?
Gree-gree is kind of like the good side of voodoo, and again, I'm no expert on it. I haven't delved into it that much. I did mention it in one of my books, but a lot of people will use the gree-gree or gree-gree bags as forms of protection. It's kind of like a Native American spirit bag. It can contain almost anything. It's the intent and the purposes for which it's put in. So each bag would be unique to the individual who wore it. But it's like protection magic, if I remember correctly from what I read. And Audie, if you know more about it, I'd love to know about it. In fact, you're welcome to pop in and join us and tell us what you know. I would love to hear it.
That would be awesome.
She says, "Ain't the skinwalker's eyes the way to tell if they're a walker or not?" Yes and no. Some skinwalkers are able to take other human forms other than their own and walk among people, and you'll never know they're there. And this was told to me by some friends of mine who are from the Navajo reservation. And you may never know it's a skinwalker, but then there are other times when you can just get that feeling from the behavior of an animal, and in some cases the eyes, but not always. The eyes aren't always a dead giveaway, but sometimes yes.
Folks, wow, the likes are shooting up again. I want to give a shout out to Marie Carjalanian, or I'm sure I butchered the last name, but if you want to join us, you can correct me. And also Nick Valente as well. So
Bloop uploaded.
Bloop uploaded. That's funny.
I want to hear this.
So we're up to 13, folks. So I want to give thanks. Oh, we're several private messages. Sorry. Bloop uploaded. Oh, I get it.
Well, we're just gonna call it out. I'll just go ahead and say it. I wasn't trying to interrupt anyone. I uploaded the bloop. I did not cut it down because it's kind of spaced out, and it is interesting to hear the whole thing. We'll wait to play it till he comes back. Hey, what's up, Adrian? That's Adam, a relation of Adam's there.
Cool.
But yeah, we got the full bloop. It's like about 3.5 minutes long. It's a little long, but
okay. Oh, and like mine wasn't lamely long.
3.5 minutes long. Hey, Nick.
Hey guys.
But
okay.
Oh, and like mine wasn't lamely long.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing myself in echo.
Hey, Nick.
Hey guys.
But someone's got Facebook playing.
It's not me.
Yeah, I'm hearing myself in echo.
Hey, Nick. Hey guys. But someone's got Facebook playing.
Dream, it wasn't you, buddy.
I'm hearing
Nick.
I think it's Nick.
I think you have a Facebook page open, Nick.
It's looping back into the audio.
I think you have a Facebook page open, Nick.
Yeah, there it is.
Here we go. That was it.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to start up again. All right. I had to mute him, and when I muted him, the sound.
Audie said, "Yes, you're correct about the gree bags, but if that bag is not specialized to you, the individual, and you mess with that person's bag, results can be quite nasty."
Oh yeah.
I guess she can't join us because she's on a drive from Colorado.
So she says her service is sketchy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you don't
Adam.
mess with the gree. You don't mess with the voodoo, or the what do.
The voodoo.
None of the Scooby Doo
What
either.
do you do?
Yeah.
Do
Nick,
that voodoo that you do so well.
I jacked the audio just a little bit because there's some background noise, and it's interesting just to kind of get. I left it because you get a better picture of all the other sounds that are going on.
Sorry, Raj.
it's okay. I should relent to my first officer or acquiesce to my first officer. Nick, how you doing, young man?
Hey, Roger, what's going on? I hope that fixed it. I closed everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Thank
was
you.
just on another podcast show. We just got off, and I'm telling you, a really solid show. We got to continue it. We were on with Carter Bouchard.
I have not listened to his podcast.
But they ran out of time, so we're gonna have to do it a second week of it in a couple of weeks. But it was really amazing.
I'm gonna have to listen to that. Would you send me the link to the show? I'd love to
Sure.
check his show out.
Some of the stuff that I put forward. What are you guys talking about anyway right now?
Oh, as a
Kind of
matter
a
of fact,
round robin everything.
yeah. As a matter of fact, Nick, Da and I used to comment that we'd have one phenomenally awesome episode, and the next episode was just like, it was there. And then we put a string of episodes over the last 2 months that were, in our humble opinion, that were consistent. So we were overdue, Nick, for just an open episode. So
An episode where we just goofed off.
And that's what we're doing tonight. So it's open. We are talking about cryptids and stuff, but Josh has some news for us right now. So why don't you tell us what we're going to be looking at or
that's so much news, and I don't know if Dream is.
Yeah, he's here.
He's here, but I think he's somehow muted himself through his phone,
We can't hear you, dude.
or he's just being silly.
He's being silly.
He's miming.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah,
He caught it right away, Nick. Way to go.
I heard the background noise from the from the restaurant, and I'm like, he's just screwing. Okay, so
Josh,
I downloaded.
Well, I couldn't hear Nick for a minute, so I was like trying to get his attention too.
Oh, that's right, Josh. You and I haven't done this for a while. We're signaling each other from wherever we are. It's so funny. We haven't done it yet. I apologize. Let me see. Wait. Hey, Josh. Hey, left ball.
Does that make DA the dick?
Yeah.
I guess that makes me the asshole.
Oh, he fixed that one.
Be in the middle.
I apologize, Josh. Get to it, pal.
We were talking about the bloop. It was a sound recorded in deep ocean near the Antarctic back in I think 1997. On, you guys know the network it was recorded on. I don't know the name of it. What was it called?
Sosis Network.
Sosis Net.
And they're saying it was recorded up to 5,000 kilometers away from the recording station. They were able to pinpoint how far away it was. And they said it was way too loud to even be like a whale or anything else. So about 3.5 minutes long. The actual noises come towards the middle. You'll hear some other like background ocean noises in between, but we'll go ahead and play it.
And Josh, hold on a minute. And folks, remember, just before he goes live, remember our mics will be muted, but pay attention to your screens. Make sure we are muted. Just keep that in mind. Go ahead, Josh, if you would, please. Before anything else, I want to welcome General Dalton. Good evening, General.
Yeah, it's intriguing. Like Dia said in private chat, it was identified as a biological sound by the computers 5,000 kilometers away. Now, a lot of sound travels very far underwater, but they said it was extremely loud for being that far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, just for those that know and don't know, and this is, I'm sure most do, the image that we were looking at is more than likely what they call the waterfall on the sonar display. The way they call it the waterfall image because it reads from top to bottom, and it generates the sound pattern as it's reading it, so it flows down, so it looks like a waterfall. I believe it was in Hunt for Red October. They had a good image of it, and I also believe in Crimson Tide they had how you could see the waterfall image. We don't know what it really looks like because it's top secret, but we've been told, and sound people have come up with great approximations. It's just they don't want to show what it really looks like.
That looks creepy as hell, man.
It sounded creepy as hell.
It sounds creepy as hell. Yeah.
Now, guys, sound travels, but 5,000 kilometers?
Yeah.
That's, come on.
It's got to be massive to make that type of a sound.
That's what Sosa's thought too. That it was very big.
Saying.
That's just the situation there. I mean,
now, do we have data from Sosa's for like a whale?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. They came out immediately and said it was not a whale.
No. That's not what I'm getting after. I'm talking about the distance a whale for a size comparison.
Well, what they do is they use multiple points along the SOSUS line, a minimum of 3, and they triangulate in on the position, and they can gauge the size of it by the signal strength at each of those points.
but they're not going to put out the size of it, are they?
Right. They would. All they would say is this: whatever it was, it's huge.
Jeez.
Like
Remember that the Mariana Trench is 36,000 feet deep, and we can't go down that far, really, even with robots, to see what's down there. So we don't know what could be possibly something from down there. I mean, they talk about that big shark, the Meg. Well, maybe this is something even bigger.
Well, wrong side of the continent right there, Nick. We're talking Atlantic, you're talking Pacific.
No,
it was recorded in the Pacific.
Oh, this was Pacific?
Yeah.
So
Pacific.
So I heard the that's why I thought we were talking Atlantic.
As a matter of fact, I thought the same thing in general.
I think it was in the extreme South Pacific. It's actually in the Arctic Ocean.
Yeah, I'm actually
if it's the Arctic.
And the Antarctic. I'm sorry, Antarctic.
Well, hell, if we're talking Antarctic, the continent's covered 3/4 with ice, miles deep. So, who's saying something coming from there?
There's a lot of creepy shit in Antarctica.
Oh,
a lot of mysteries down there.
I'm pulling up a picture of the location. It just happens to also have the location of Rylith on it too. Just disregard that. Let's see. I'll upload it here. Give me one moment. It's actually closer to South America, but still deep ocean.
Yeah, the Pacific gets really deep out in that area. Oh, we just lost Josh.
Yeah, but Nick, I appreciate your comment, though. It still is crazy. I get it. It's over 5 miles deep. I know we touched down. I don't know if it was once or twice at that certain point. But
Challenger deep. We've actually been down there.
Yeah, and we don't know if that's the deepest.
That's just the deepest we found.
Right, that's the deepest we found so far. Wow. Okay, the bloop was there, huh?
And they're trying to write it off that it was ice falling into the ocean off the Antarctic shelf.
But
I'm pretty sure it didn't fall and jump out,
thousands of miles,
middle of the ocean.
According to what I pulled up on Google, the Challenger Deep is the deepest known point of the Earth's seabed hydrosphere, with a depth of 10,902 to 10,929 meters.
Sheesh.
Oh,
that's up to 35,856 feet.
So that help me out, guys. That's almost 6 miles, right?
You're throwing numbers out.
Oh, Dream. Sorry.
Sorry, man.
Oh.
Start
over.
1, 2.
Sorry. That was bad. But folks, that's not the only deep that. Isn't there one in the Caribbean as well? Maybe not as deep.
I don't know. I need to do more research on ocean mysteries. I know the area up in the Atlantic that they talked about in Hunt for Red October, known as Thor's Twins, is pretty deep.
That's at the end of Red Route 1.
Red Route 1.
So now, now we're going into a Hunt for Red October. That's all right. Not too bad. That's on
Today,
the.
we sail into history.
Yeah, that's on the Recranes Ridge, or what is it?
I can't remember the name of that underwater mountain range.
Yeah, it is. It's the one just south of Iceland.
Mm.
Yeah, it's actually it's the same seamount that continues. But I don't know.
To
Do
Nick's
you guys?
point, though, there's who knows what the hell
Yeah.
in the Marianas Trench. I mean, as much as I like that movie, The Meg, it kind of does open up the question: what the hell is down there?
We don't know.
And who knows if it goes ever any deeper than what we think it does?
I mean,
It
the
may.
rover we sent went down 35,000 feet. Mariana Trench is 36,600 and something feet. So, and we don't even know if it could be deeper once you go into those caverns under there. So,
I also read once that geologists studying the ocean seabeds have found signs of what they call a second ocean, thousands of feet through bedrock beneath the ocean. That
Like
there's
a water
another
table?
There's another water table nearly as big. They call it a second ocean. And I don't know if it's freshwater or saltwater, but I've read in many different accounts that geologists that study the ocean bed have said that there's a second ocean down there.
We going with the Hollow Arthur again?
Not necessarily. No, they're large. They're large open spaces between layers of crust, and we even the deepest hole that was ever dug by man, which was dug in Russia, barely scratched the surface. I mean, this marble is pretty thick. Yeah, we've dug, I think, 16 miles deep, and it's the diameter of the Earth is like 25,000 miles or more.
But even don't geologists even admit the fact that they're only taking guesses at what the core of the Earth is actually made up of?
Correct. We have no way to know. They're just it's best theories. Greg Price says fresh, if I recall correctly. So there's a massive amount of fresh water down there.
Wow. And then what about that whole? Is it somewhere in Europe? It's like the Hellmouth, or is that the one in Russia?
That's Russia.
Got the reverse. Roger's muted.
No, the Hellmouth was in Sunnyvale, where with Buffy.
Okay, you're funny. That was good.
But I was talking about where they built like the reverse castle to keep something in. It was really weird.
The one that you guys are talking about, if you look up on Google Maps, it's there, and it's just sealed now with the metal plate.
Mm-hmm.
It's there. It's not far from Murmansk in the Kola Peninsula, but
they lowered a microphone down into that in that Russian hole as far down as they could lower it down, and I guess it was miles of cable they spooled out. They were recording up until the time it got so hot the microphone melted. But what they recorded, what they said sounded like souls being tortured in hell. It was just screeching. I would love to find a copy of the recording.
Yeah, I would too as well. Now, gentlemen, did you guys hear in Mexico about the crystal caves? Those long shards of crystals.
Oh yes, I have heard of those.
I thought you were talking about something cartel, Roger.
Sorry, no, close, but no. And
wrong crystal.
I don't know how deep that is, but it was formed by water, guys. Deep down underneath. I forget how deep it is, but remember when the crews go in there, they can only be in there for minutes at a time because it's so hot. That's the problem. The deeper you go, it gets. Yeah, and that's what the story of that drill hole is. They kept going and going, and the equipment, it just got to the point where they couldn't replace the equipment fast enough. The heads were melting, the equipment was damaged, and they just couldn't. They just gave up. It's just that's as far as they
could go. Yeah.
I know we should look it up, but I think I already did mention Nick Valente. That gentleman gave us a like. Greg Price also gave us a like. Thank you, folks. We're up to 14. Don't forget, folks, if we get up to 30, we have a $5 card. And everyone and anyone's eligible except for me, so don't worry about it. At 40 likes, we'll give another $5 card. And at 50 likes, we'll double it.
Roger,
$10.
I've got a little information on that hole if you want.
That's what I want to talk about, DA. Another hole.
There you go. It's the Kola Super Deep Borehole. I can't pronounce the Russian version. Is the result of a scientific drilling project in the Soviet Union in the Peshinsky district near the Russian border with Norway on the Kola Peninsula. The project attempted to drill as deep as possible to the Earth's crust. Drilling began on May 24th, 1970, using the Ultramash E4E and later the Ultramash 15,000 series drilling rig, and it became the deepest man-made hole in history in 1979. The 23-centimeter, 9-inch diameter boreholes were drilled by branching from a central hole. The deepest, SG3, reached 12,262 meters, or 40,230 feet, in 7.619 miles in 1989. The deepest artificial point on Earth. In terms of true vertical depth, it is the deepest borehole in the world. For 2 decades, it has also been the largest borehole in terms of measured depth along the well bore. It was surpassed in 2008 by the 12,269 meter long Al Shaheen oil well in Qatar.
Oh.
So I have a little information to add to that.
Yeah, I had not heard about that one, but I'm not surprised because of the technology with the drilling now.
It's much better.
Josh, go ahead. Well, you know that what they can do now is not only go down, but they can at angles now. That's crazy.
Slant drilling.
Yeah.
The recording of the tortured screams was later found to be looped together from various sound effects, sometimes identified as the soundtrack of the 1972 Barren Blood.
Oh, so it was fake. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. Which sound was faked?
The sound supposedly came from that cola hole.
Oh, okay.
So
always got to be somebody out there trying to hoax something.
Sorry, General, hold that thought. I want to give a shout out. Even though that was fake, what we were talking about, what isn't fake are the likes that Richard Sullivan and Adam Shepard gave us. We're up to 16. Thanks, folks. Remember, 30, 40, and 50. So we're doing real well. Go ahead, General.
So this was started in the early 70s and went to 1989. Did I hear?
No, it went from 1970 to 1979 when the Russians stopped drilling, and in 1989 it was surpassed by the Arab drill.
So technically they were probably using antiquated drilling since it was Russian at the time. So there's no telling how deep they could go now if truly a nation state was willing to foot the bill.
Yeah.
It's interesting you would say that, General. And what I understand is Russia invested quite a bit of resources in it. And yes, in many ways, they were behind us when it came to some technical stuff. But this was brute force what they were doing. I'm not getting into the physics or science and any of that stuff. But the United States isn't bragging about digging a deep hole. The Russians did.
We just dig our hole financially.
Oh, well, that's another thing altogether. But it was still something amazing. Now, how would it be surpassed? The oil companies. What a shock. Yeah.
Well, I said nation state.
You did say that. Yes, no doubt. So it wasn't meant to shoot you down on that one.
Roger, I believe Nick's got something he wants to announce.
As a matter of fact, I was going to go to it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick, you demand. Oh, I mean, well, you are demand, but, let's just go for it.
Well, on the other show, I brought it out, and I have a little paper that I've been writing up over the last couple of months because let me back up a half a second. As you guys all know, my mantra is to prove or to disprove cryptids, that they exist. And when I started out, it was in the paranormal, and then I went over to the cryptid realm. We were just talking with Carter Boucher, and he is a big Sasquatch guy, and He's invested many, many years and thousands of dollars in doing his investigations. What I'm trying to get at is, and one more thing, and I had just finished a 6-month investigation into encounters that people had with Bigfoot and Sasquatch, and also the orbs that were seen, the light orbs that were seen before and after, or before and after. And like I've said many times on interviews, I think outside the box, because that's the only way we're going to go forward. What I'm trying to get across is, and this is what we got across on the other program, if only people would put aside their egos, the cryptozoologist, the ufologist, the Bigfoot people, the regular scientists, YouTubers out there trying to make their buck. If everybody, can you imagine if everybody put all this brain power together, if there was one organization that actually gathered all these people together instead of everybody fighting each other? Because like Carter Brashad, he said that many of his reports were redacted. And the people he spoke to would come back to him and say, hey, I saw my report, but it's not what I said to you. And I said this, and that. There's a certain YouTuber out there that he attacked Josh Turner because Josh brought forward the truth. Josh is a very, very good guy, a very honest man. And this certain YouTuber, who I'm not going to advertise, he would interview people and he would listen to their story for a certain amount. And then he would redact what they have to say. And they would, they'd complain about it, say, hey, that wasn't my story. So the culmination of everything I'm trying to say is this. If they're cryptozoologists, the ufologists, regular science, the zoologists, and any other body in the scientific community and paranormal community also would all come together. If all these people would leave their egos outside and come together, can you imagine the brain power we'd have? Can you imagine what we would find, guys? What we'd actually find out instead of trying to hide all this stuff? It would be amazing.
Absolutely.
They're saying the cryptozoologist think tank.
Well, more than that, because parapsychology.
It would include everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, regular science.
Multidiscipline approach.
Yeah, regular scientists fear cryptozoology because we might take their funding money, to do more research. Well, geez, if it wasn't for that funding money, we would have never found the panda bear. It took 65 years to find a panda bear, for crying out loud, or the silverback gorilla, or the Komodo dragon. These people, that was the golden age. People would go out there to go look for the Yeti way back when, and would look for the panda bear and the Komodos and the silverback gorillas. And they were finally found. And now science is saying, oh, yeah, they exist. But what I'm just trying to bring forth, guys, is that I just wish the scientific communities and not so scientific communities would all come together, because my God, what we can accomplish all together. I would love to create an organization of such. And DA, I'm going to talk to you about it, and I just might do something just like that, because this is bigger than all of us. We got to throw the egos out.
Count me in. We're picking up somebody's YouTube.
Oh yeah,
or video, Facebook.
Are we still picking it up?
No, I don't hear it now.
Okay, I'm sorry. This time it might have been me, because I was trying to watch the messages. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
Well,
I'm going to write a paper post for my site and put this out there and let people think about it. I know a lot of people are going to not like it, but you know what? You can't redact truth. And if somebody's coming out telling their story about a Dogman encounter and somebody redacts things that have said, oh, there was a Thunderbird overhead and, oh, we're taking that out. It has nothing to do with the Dogman. Well, I'm sorry. It's just not good. And Carter, he's written a few books of his own there, and just about broken even on it. You know, like you said to me tonight, hey, it's not something you're going to make a ton of money on, you know, but it's just fun and it's something that we do and it's interesting. It's just something I've been thinking about for the longest time, and I'm sorry, guys, I had to mess up the show with such.
Oh
fun.
no,
No.
That's awesome. And
Yeah.
I totally agree with you.
Am I gonna have to call? Am I gonna have to make a message to the FBI? Send them to talk to you.
No, that's funny.
The Men in
Just
Black.
remember, they'll have to get in here first.
Oh, very good.
Nick,
Now-
I 100% agree with you. I've said for years that if, you know, and I was just specifically citing the cryptozoology field, if they'd quit fighting amongst each other, they could accomplish a hell of a lot more.
Oh, God.
But it happens constantly.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, gentlemen, getting past that one, how do you get past the intellectual attitude? DA, you've made a joke of this every episode about how the English.
No, that could possibly exist.
Yes. Now, I believe it is fair to acknowledge that there are people that do spend their time studying and go through this. Nick, and I'm not shooting you down, brother. I mean this. I appreciate what you just shared. But how do you get past that part of it for the ones that look down on everyone out, you know, the educated elite? How do you get past them?
I put it this way: if you want to be part of this, then fine. You're welcome. You're welcome to come in. You're welcome to give us your knowledge freely, like we're going to share ours, and you know, leave the ego at the door. And at the same time, those people, those pinkies up, people who say, "Oh no, they can't possibly exist." Well, pack sand and bark at the moon. As far as I'm concerned, you're not in. You're not in, because you know you're too pig-headed and you've got these blinders on, and you're like a racehorse. You're just going straight ahead down the tunnel, and that's all you see. There's nothing else you could see.
Just take our history as humanity as an example. If throughout the ages the naysayers had been dominant and said, "Oh, we can't advance that. You know, the Earth isn't round; it's flat," or you know, science is just magic. You know, throughout the years, everything gets shut down. Like Nick said, we got to keep pushing forward and keep pushing the truth out there. Otherwise, we're never going to get anywhere.
Well,
That's right. I mean, you know, if Columbus thought that the Earth was flat, I mean, he would have went down there and fell right off. But no,
Or he would never would have made his journey in the first place.
Yeah,
give you the
nobody
perfect,
would have found him, you know.
give you the perfect historical example. Plus, with the outcome, that what you're going to need is pre-World War II, the big gun admirals in charge of the budgets versus the up-and-comers trying to get the aircraft carriers off the ground. What happened at Pearl Harbor? The Japanese went after the battleships, lost them, so then you had to rely on the aircraft carriers. And guess what? The aircraft carriers eclipsed the battleships, and the funding for the battleships was cut. Am I correct, Roger?
There's truth to that, yes. It's funny, the up-and-comers, yeah. Because as a quick little tangent, in the 1920s, there was a war game in the Panama Canal Zone where one of the carriers attacked and they disabled the locks. And it was like a stunning maneuver, but the judges ruled against the destruction of the locks. But it was something that they proved back then what air power could do. And the big gun admiral said, impossible. Those biplane, yeah. So even in the 1920s, they knew what could happen. And then look at what happened in November of 1940, Toronto, what the British did to the Italian Navy right there. That's where the Japanese got the idea for Pearl Harbor, what the British did to the Italians. So yeah, that's a good analogy. Now, Tim, actually, we've had two comments. DA, would you get the first one? And then, okay, let's go to Tim's right there. Okay. Intellectual or simpleton? This is what we're talking about. Is irrelevant. Nearly 28% of our total land mass has never been foot surveyed. Facts do not give a shite about your credentials or lack thereof. Tim?
Truth is truth.
Oh,
absolutely.
Oh my goodness. It's yes, Tim, we're going to get back to that in just a moment. I want to get I apologize. I want to get back up to Greg's. There's a meta question. And DA, Nick, this would be to you. What does it really mean if all of these cryptids do exist? Is it the value of abstract truth, or are there real life implications to their existence? Okay, what are we doing here?
Well, if we determine that these creatures are real, and I'm firmly in the camp of yes, they are. And Nick can probably back me up on this quite a bit. But if it turns out that they're real and they're intelligent, then we've got to make steps to protect them, because some people are going to look at them as something new to hunt. But if they're truly intelligent, unless they're dead set on killing us off, they're another intelligent species that has as much right to this planet as we do.
Exactly correct. And I mean, I've had an encounter, and nobody can tell me that what I saw is an illusion. I am not that type of a person. To me, real is real, and what's not real is not real. And
Exactly.
what I saw that night was real. And I'm sorry, it was not a bear, and I had a 500,000 candle power lighting this thing up. So from what I saw and from the encounters that I've heard from other people, and at this point, being with the NADP for several years now, I've heard well close to 500 different encounters. And a lot of the pieces are similar, or they're all the same. So go ahead.
I was going to say, for another historical example, if we go back to ancient mythology and all the monsters that people say are a myth, but what if that was a myth, but reality that has been lost over the years, like a game of telephone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Great
going to
possibility.
throw out the very beginning of Lord of the Rings.
Go ahead, Dream.
What happened, history became legend, legend became myth, and that's exactly what we're looking at. It's like we've lost touch with what actually happened with all the facts, and we're forgetting what happened, and what are the implications of their existence. Not only do we protect them and share the planet, but also we can save a lot of lives that are going missing because they're ignorant of what's going on out there. And, maybe they're not going out unprepared, taking the family out on a trip into the woods in an area where they shouldn't be.
Exactly.
See, that's why I really value Native American oral tradition in cases like this, because their culture stands so strongly on that oral tradition. A lot of it's not going to get like the telephone that was mentioned, problem where details and facts get changed. I just feel it because that they're a lot of their family traditions and cultural traditions rely on that. A lot of those stories are stronger because of that and lose a lot less detail, which is why it's much easier to believe. The stories we would hear about them having an old relationship. I've heard stories of old Native Americans having relationships with Sasquatch, and
there are a lot of Native American lore. There are also a lot of lore about them, them being aggressive and actually preying on Native Americans and carrying off women.
That's because there's different subspecies of the critter.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, and
your friend would say, pocket.
In addition to the theme of telephone, it's the whole issue of language. Think about Shakespeare, the Canterbury Tales. For those that have studied them, look at the differences in the language from 500 years to now. We can talk about that. I think it was the vowel or the consonant shift, where it's very difficult to understand. We can pinpoint when the sounds changed. Guys, when we look at cave painting and we look at the images from 500, 1,000, 1,500 years, it's literally lost in the translation. And what were the words that they had to describe these things? we are, and we see ourselves as being sophisticated. We acknowledge what these are, and we can describe these. Case in point, my grandmother, when she saw Terminator, who she loved and actually she loved both movies, she could not understand the concept of Terminator as we do. She understood it was a machine, but that was it. She didn't have words for it. She couldn't describe it. And it's interesting that two, generations after, we can. We now have words for it because we understand it. They didn't understand it back then. They didn't even have words for it. Josh, I don't want to play multiplicity. Okay, there you go. All right, you're back.
I thought that was his brother.
Oh, okay.
On that same note, I mean, just look at the Bible.
I was going to say that. Yeah, go ahead, Dream.
I mean, so for those of you who speak Spanish, what is library in Spanish?
Biblioteca?
Yes.
We all learned that in Spanish 101. It's not just people who know Spanish.
Yeah, come on, homie Claus.
Cálmate, o te calmo. Anyways, what I'm saying, so the Bible is literally like a library of different books. You have your fiction, you have your romance, you have your all sorts of poetry stuff, you have your historical data, but you also have to look at what they were describing in the text in comparison to what they knew.
Yeah.
The chariots.
The chariot, man.
From the sky. It's like, well, they're describing a type of vehicle. There's plumes of smoke. There's fire. They're surrounded in rings of fire. Well, could that be engines? Could that be, what are they really seeing? They're talking about David and Goliath, this giant type creature, and we were just talking with one of the other weeks.
You're referring to the Kandahar issue?
Yeah, the Kandahar giant.
Probably, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Dream.
Yeah, so, you have to look at what they saw and how they described it.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Okay, we lost General Dalton. Go ahead.
I'm going to be on my way home right now, so I'm going to be losing you for a minute, and I'll see if I can come back.
Okay.
And then that kind of reminds me of like the old Indian text. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but they describe the Vimanas, like the flying. It's like ancient Indian from India text that talk about spaceships. Like they actually break down what it looks like and how it works. Like modern day people have put this together and took measurements, and they're like, this is a flying machine. Like this is an actual spaceship.
The one thing is I'm thinking of here is the simple fact the loss of the Library of Alexandria and the supposed volumes that were in there, or claims to have been in there with all the knowledge.
Yeah, not to mention the Council of Mycenae, which chose which books of the Bible they were going to allow people to read.
Yes.
Well, and we were talking about how language changes things as well. The Bible's a great example of that, as it's been multiply translated into from its original source into several other languages. A lot of meanings have been, I wouldn't say distorted, but kind of just because of language.
Yeah.
Just because of languages. But yeah, a lot of meanings. And yes, Tim, the Vedic text, it's exactly what I was talking about. And, but there's a lot of, and what that sucks because people read the Bible and follow these stories, but they may not mean exactly what they meant when they were originally written. And it just kind of sucks because you almost have to learn the original language in order to understand what was being said, because there's so many ways you can translate it. They have to try to approximate. And when you start approximating, you start changing the narrative.
Things in translation.
Yeah. So this has been a wonderful conversation. I'm not bringing it to an end, but I want to direct it to Nick. So Nick, I understand you're going to put a paper out on this. We're still on what you brought up.
Yeah, we just kind of.
What are you going to do, young man? I understand you're going to put a paper out there, but what's step 2?
In the NADP and on my site, and I want to throw it out there for people to think about. And I really and truly am thinking about putting together an organization that could eclipse all the other ones combined, because we really need to stop this infighting, and everybody needs to come together.
I agree.
Now, and just to get on what you guys were just talking about, look at the Apache Indians and let's say the Mohegans.
Mm-hmm.
They're in different parts of the country, okay? Yet they all talk about a Sasquatch.
Right.
All right. No, the Mohegans weren't sending the drum signals to the Apaches. No, they weren't. There's no such thing that happened. I can practically guarantee you that. Yet they knew about it. How?
Yeah,
and
you have these.
And they wrote papers. Well, papers. They wrote it down the way they would write it, with pictures and
Pictograms.
Yeah, pictograms, and they told their story, but they all told it separately. And all the other Native American tribes have spoken about. I'm just picking on Sasquatch, Bigfoot. That's about it right now.
Well, Nick, you didn't know they were all in the same group text?
No, I was like, wow, geez.
Right? Yeah, that was always my point too. You have all these ancient peoples that had, were vastly spread apart throughout the country, but had a lot of the same stories.
Well, look in the Himalayas. They're describing a creature that our Native Americans described, and the Aborigines of Australia talked about the Yowie.
Yeah, I mean, come on. That's even a hell of a lot further away, and they're talking about a same creature. And these are not people they're on the internet or send letters to each other, far from it. Where did they get this idea from? All the same idea. And there's a lot of Native American tribes. There's a lot of tribes down in South America. There's a lot of tribes up in Canada. And like you said, Australia, New Zealand. I mean, they all have their form of a Bigfoot. Now it's starting to come out, at least through a lot of the members that I have in Australia. They also have a type of a dogman over there in Australia. It seems like my group, Region 3, NADP Region 3, we have something like 258 members from Australia alone. And they do donate their knowledge to us, which I'm very thankful for. And it's something I would have never known. But they're coming out and they're telling us all this stuff. So, guys, there's something out there, and we really do need to start a bigger organization. And if somebody comes out one before I do, well, God bless you. I'll support you.
I see this organization you're talking about is almost like I don't know how to describe it. People joining this organization to kind of say it's almost like something they could add as a badge of credibility. Look, I'm a part of this group where we only speak the truth. So further down the line, if someone does have a YouTube channel to say, hey, I'm a part of this group, you're never going to get any BS from me. It's a way of identifying, and I think that's an awesome thing, and I hope it takes off.
Josh, forgive me already. Truth versus fact. That's going to be the number one issue right there. You're going to have, and Nick, this isn't a shot against you.
Yeah.
You're already going to get the naysayers on that. But fine, to get the naysayers in my humble opinion, when you write the Constitution for this council, that's where it's going to be, is how you keep everyone in line. Because you, Nick, can say you want it open, you want it respectful, that's fine. But when it comes to rules and it comes to procedure, it's...
I have that problem now with the NADP Region 3. It's a monthly thing where one of my admins has to write about, people doing self-promotions on the site. I mean, one guy, out and out put a big little blurb there. I'm a single male, blah blah blah. I have a Maserati. I'm looking for a woman, such and such, And it's got to go through admins first, so we blinked them out. I wrote them a note, a nice little note, and I told them this isn't a dating site, so go someplace else. This is for research, field investigation. Sorry. But I see the problems that you're telling me and I'm going to come up against, and at least I got it on the air here. So if somebody starts one tomorrow, I can say, well, I put it out there and you took it further. You did it first. Big deal.
I think it's a worthwhile endeavor.
Yeah, Nick, please don't take my commentary as any form of negativity. As a matter of fact. Okay. Fair enough. And I appreciate that. If anything, I was just
please
knowing. No, go ahead.
Don't use that saying. It's too much. It was in the 10 books that somebody wrote about. Every other page was fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oops. Hey, by the way, and speaking of fair enough, folks, sorry. Larry Phelps, thank you. Got another like. We're up to 18, folks. Don't forget, at 30, 40, and 50, we're going to be doing them 10 or 5, and 10. So let's keep getting the likes, folks. I do want to thank you. Don't know why, but I guess it's because we have a lot of fun right here. Not that we don't on the other channels. It's just it is a different vibe, and I'm eternally grateful of the likes that we do get.
One big question here, though. Why is it every time I do this show, I start to starve? I'm like dying of hunger.
You're not the only one. You know why, Nick? Because you're spending a lot of good energy, and it needs to be replenished.
I have upstairs very, very nice, what do they call it? A key lime pie upstairs. I should go attack it. Oh, look at this guy. Popcorn.
I myself had some chicken Alfredo tonight, and it was really good. Except she made it. We're trying to cut back on carbs, so she made it with a spaghetti squash. And surprisingly, it comes out really, really good. And you reduce the amount of carbs, and honestly, I'm fuller after the spaghetti squash than I am after noodles.
You know what I'm thinking right now is from DA's Missouri person, that big piece of sub bread with those big baseball-sized meatballs in them.
Oh, yeah.
And mozzarella. Oh, God.
Tub Creek Barbecue in Cameron, Missouri.
I would be a very happy individual right now.
Middle America does eat rather well. There's no doubt about it.
Josh wants to get chicken. I'll raise your steak.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, Josh,
I
was going to mess with you, Josh, when you were saying of cutting cars. I'm like, hey, watch that language. You cut that out, dude.
I got to trim down. My knees ain't going to hold me up much longer.
Yeah. I'm in the same boat. But I will tell you, folks, I'm down to 237 and accelerating. Oh, yeah. The weight loss, it's moving. That's the only positive in my life right now.
That's pretty good.
From just talking last month, Nick, I was at 248.
And you were
I'm at 237.
Before that, I mean, you were bigger.
The most I've ever weighed was about a year ago when, I've always seen those programs, and I know we're way off topic now, but the programs where the individuals get to be like 1,000 pounds or whatever. I've always thought in my mind, when did the light go off? When was it for them too much? And for me, I didn't realize it, but it happened at 250. I freaked out. So for me, it was at 250. I jumped over 250 and I got below it. I've only been there twice, and I'm now on my way down.
My goal weight is 250.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm up there.
I do want to give someone a shout out that we all missed it. I think it was Audie. She had a comment earlier when we were talking about that borehole. It was great. Let's see. I want to see if I can find it again. She says, "How did we all miss it?"
Is it the one where she was talking?
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All the deep comments and no one said. That's what she said.
Yeah.
It was so funny because we were so deep into the conversation that we were just there.
Yeah, Roger was like,
Oh,
I
I
don't need another hole.
I ignored it.
Yeah, because we were all doing real well. Audie says,
You know-
I wish I was 250. IQ? Yeah, me too. I wish I was.
On Tim's comments, though, I find a lot of that stuff fascinating, especially the one where not only did the Council of Nicaea keep a lot of stuff out of the Bible in general, a lot of it has to do with like they kept a lot of there's a lot of misogyny and stuff like that they removed a lot of things that empowered women out. They took a lot of supernatural stuff out too, which is strange. Very, very strange.
Remember where a lot of this other stuff comes from too. I mean, where we have to separate fact from fiction. Like say the Yeti, for instance, the Serpa people, they would tell their children, not to go out there after a certain time of the day because
Really?
Yeti's going to grab you and take you and eat you up and blah blah blah. This and that. I mean, folklore has a lot, but where do we make the separation? Where's the divide between the folklore and for what's really real out there? That would be interesting. So then we'd have to, in this organization, throw in. I'll invent a new one: folklorists. People know a lot about that.
Well, if you look at like even a lot of like people that live like in the Appalachians and stuff that aren't looped in and connected to the wider world, they all talk about the wood boogers.
Right.
Hey, what?
The wood boogers? It's what they call Sasquatch.
It's nothing that comes from your nostrils.
But they're not. If you tell them, oh yeah, it's probably Bigfoot, they'll probably have no idea what you're talking about because they're so disconnected. They'll tell you what a wood booger is, and they'll tell you, they'll tell you all about the wood boogers up there, the knocking on trees and doing all that stuff. You leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. They got all these stories. They have no idea. It's just like the American Native stories. They get passed down. You got all these people that's up in the mountains that have the same stories, and you can't discount a lot of that stuff.
No. And then how do the people in the Appalachians find out about, they call them wood boogers and we call them Sasquatch or Bigfoot. How do they find out about it? It's been passed on throughout the years. So, plus, look at all, in Canada alone, between a 20-year period, 1980 to 2000, they had something like 680 Sasquatch encounters and reports. In the United States, between that same time, we had well over 3,000. Is everybody lying?
Right.
I mean, seriously. A lot of people don't want to tell the story because they might be going up for a promotion in the company that they're in. And because they're going to be looked upon as a lunatic, they're not going to tell the story. I mean, there's an example right there. Or they're just not going to tell the story, period, because they don't want people to talk about them. Well,
Or even loony bin.
Sorry, true is true and what's not is not, And as far as I know, most black bear are not 9 feet tall or 8 feet tall, so it couldn't have been a black bear.
Hey, look, most human beings are just short of 2 meters, right? But we've had aberrations. I'm not referring to basketball players; those guys are tall. But we've had people that are taller. And look, I
like the
I
guys
know
in the Guinness World Book and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is a regular thing. It's you find them in villages, up in the mountains, out in the deserts. There are taller people, and we're talking, 1/5 taller than their group, for lack of a better word. The tallest man in the world, I forget, who didn't live very long. How tall was he, folks? Do you remember? He was like 8 feet tall or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, isn't that basketball player the New York Knicks traded to the Dallas Mavericks? I think his name is Kristaps Porzingis. Isn't he like 8'3" or something?
Oh, I should know
I don't
this.
know. Maybe somebody can look it up. Maybe 7'3".
I'm doing it right now.
He's pretty tall. Kristaps Porzingis.
I wanted just to touch on Tim's. That I find that very interesting as well, Tim. How the Titans
He's 7'3".
Start translating those
7
words.
foot 3 inches. I mean, still, that's an aberration. That's way taller than what you would normally be. He's not 6'5", 6'7". He's up there.
Manute Bol, that guy was 7'7".
Yeah.
And he was not very old when he passed away. He was born in 1962, passed away in 2010. He was 47 years old.
Yeah.
Manute Bol, 7'7".
Well, Andre the Giant, he didn't last too long.
No, he did not.
I wanted to.
So where he says that most black bears are not 9 feet tall, if you look at ratios on animals, as we are, you can see that these cryptids can easily be 10, 11 feet, 12 feet tall. And then there's those ones that are just bigger.
Right.
Statistically, the numbers are there. Yes, I took a semester of statistics. Standard deviation 1, standard deviation 2 equals to some other.
Well, like Ron Moorhead, I had to thank him a couple weeks ago when he came out on a podcast that we were on together. And he said when he was in Alaska, they found a 15-foot Sasquatch. And unfortunately for me, in Highland, New York, we had a 15-foot Sasquatch over there. Now, he had footprints, over 16 of them. They took the plaster casts of them, and they were 25 inches long. The stride on this cryptid was, I believe he said, 13 feet. I mean, this thing must have been moving a little fast, not walking normal, but still a 13-foot stride. That's one big creature. And it's so there's your abnormalities out there.
I want to share a couple images I ran across because we were talking about this stuff. It fascinates me how much of Canada and U.S. is uninhabited, but a lot of people don't really realize how much. Like for example, here's Canada. The green represents the open land. It's like 80% uninhabited. And then you've got U.S., which that's a lot still.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
U.S. out west, you've got to factor off of parks, military bases, and that thing too. Remove that from the equation because there's a lot of land tied up out west under the government umbrella.
Sure, that's true. That's very true, Josh. And then you have just simple reservations and natural parks where people won't live on. Yeah,
but I'm saying even if they won't live there, it's still open land. Is my point. That there's so much space out there for things to be. Like back to what Nick keeps saying, we gotta quit with the naysaying and just start moving forward and getting the facts out there.
Wouldn't that be great, though? Wouldn't it be great?
Would be.
But like Canada over there, where you were showing that bunch of land up in the northern area, that's going towards the Arctic. I mean, it is just so cold up there, and they're just not building very much up there. But sooner or later, they might get overpopulated, and they'd have to start spreading out up there. And then what happens when that goes on? When we start building houses and things in certain areas, then the cryptids have no place else to go, and they're going to have to come out.
Yeah,
may not be in our lifetime, but yeah, they may have to come out.
You're going to go to Starbucks one day and be in line with a Bigfoot.
And I'll have to say, hey,
I'll leave that to Jim.
I would think myself and Sasquatch would have better taste than that.
Oh, okay.
I can't picture a Sasquatch with a man bun.
This reminds me of the Kandahar, the Nephilim.
Mm-hmm.
About how giants and whatnot.
Yeah.
I like this too. The unsurveyed land is the interstate highway for non-human humanoids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
And just think about all the tunnels that crisscross throughout the United States underneath. Unbelievable.
I mean, they got just that one vast network down in Tennessee. That stuff connects to much further the deeper it goes because they can't survey all of it. There's just too much.
No, it is. Which makes me very, very suspicious when they'll close down a Walmart and then fence it in with 12-foot high chain link fences, and nobody goes near it for 3 years. I'm talking about a Walmart that's actually in the area where I live. Yes, NSA, I'm talking about something you probably don't want me to talk about, but it's amazing, guys. I mean, I've read reports, both in books, in some newspapers and old ones, and on the internet about where these secret tunnels might start in the basements of Walmarts that have been closed down mysteriously. And I happen to have one in my area here. I am just chomping at the bit to go check it out. Really. I need to get a little team up of daring people that would like to go in here and hop that fence or get through it and check out what's going on there.
As a matter of fact, on a tangent, I posted the information. Robert Wardlow, he died at age 22. He was 8 feet 11.1 inches.
Oof.
That's almost 9, folks. Wow.
That's a big guy.
The tallest
That was
person,
a human.
Yeah, very good. The tallest person in the world right now is Sultan Kosen, who is 8 feet 3 inches. He's considered to be the world's tallest man as of 2021. He was born on December 10th, 1982.
Holy cow, that dude is huge.
There are numerous people I can't say numerous, but there are at least 10 people that are 8 foot and taller.
Wow.
That's crazy. I mean, these people are so tall that they hold their right arm or left arm out horizontally, and the people cannot reach their their head. They can pass safely underneath. That's crazy. Wow.
So,
But all right.
Brings us back to, what we were saying. There's abnormalities and differences in all walks of life. Animals, cryptids, humans, you name it. So, who's to say?
Yeah, exactly. Who is to say? I noticed that, gentlemen, we did have that little moment where we all slow down when we get tired. We've expended a lot of energy. Do you guys want to take a quick break and get back to it? You guys want to get some drink, coffee, whatever? This should be a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over the schedule for everyone for NDB Media and talk about a few things. So, folks, it's 8:53 p.m. on the Pacific Coast. Gentlemen, 2-3 minutes. Take something, get some coffee, do a run, whatever. I'm going to go ahead and continue right now. And ladies and gentlemen, you're watching The Nightmare Hunter here on NDB Media. We're also on All Tower Media, as well as DAX Machina. We're having a wonderful program right now. I want to go over the calendar very quickly. As you know, on Monday night, we have The Nightmare Hunter at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And I'll go over the radio schedule after. But right now, on Saturday night, actually Saturday morning at 6 a.m. Pacific time, we have Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. They're on at 6 a.m. Pacific time. And then at 7 p.m., DAX Machina is live at 7 p.m. And they have a big guest. And I know DA has muted himself right now, but while he is here, you have someone pretty big this Saturday, don't you?
Yeah, this Saturday will be Jonathan Mayberry, 5-time Bram Stoker Award winner and New York Times bestseller.
Big deal. That is really cool.
Very huge.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm talking about your guest, not you, DA. It's okay.
I was talking about him.
Yeah, well,
I am a small fish in his pond.
You are a small fish in his pond. I'm gonna have to take that sound file and use it. But anyway, of course, and then we have Sunday programming. This week it's going to be All Tower Media, State of the Nerd. They are on, and then every other Sunday is a Jedi Tax Online. But right now we're switching to a monthly format, as I believe Dream and I are also going to be doing another program. But right now we're starting to play Star Trek Risen. Are we not, DA?
Yes, cool. We are. We had our first game last night, and I thought it was a smashing success, despite the fact that neither of us had ever played that game before. I thought it was a lot of fun, and I look forward to doing it again.
It was a lot of fun, and you found out how much of a dick Francis Santiago is. Apparently, he burned his number one twice. So we're going to have to get past that. We're going to have to work out those issues between the two. But the captain doesn't know that he burned the first officer, so we're going to have to work through that, folks. And we'll see how it goes. So there's already a storyline there.
How do you notice when a guy from an ice planet, an Andorian, becomes chilly towards somebody?
That's pretty good. I like that. That is funny. So I know Star Trek Risen will return on, I believe it's on June 27th, if I'm not mistaken. So Jedi Tax Online will be on 20th, and All Tower Media will be on the 13th, if I'm not mistaken.
Did you get State of the Nerd, too?
I apologize. That's the one that I meant when I said All Tower Media. State of the Nerd. So it's good. And we don't know if we're going to be on air on July 4th weekend. On Sunday, we'll see if we're going to be doing anything. And, of course, on Monday night, we have the official holiday carrying forward for those government types. But we'll see. We just commented on State of the Nerd right now. We need to program these breaks a little more often, folks. I'm going to see if I can get a commercial-type stuff going in the background.
I thought about doing the same thing on State of the Nerd.
That's a good idea.
We need to record like promos and stuff so we can play them.
Hit the video and upload it.
Yes, I kind of did that right now, and I appreciate that you gentlemen took some breaks right now. Because now
appreciate the break.
Hey, you know what? We're lively and we're going. The Star Trek episode was awesome to you last night. I learned quite a few things different to try when I play in my next D&D session. That is cool. You picked up stuff. That is neat.
I heard, you had asked, how do you know when an Andorian from a cold planet is getting chilly? It's when he gives you the cold shoulder.
Extremely cold shoulder.
I was away from the mic, so I couldn't say it. I'm like, I got to hurry up.
Oh, so you heard what I said. That
being an Andorian, his body language is mostly in the antenna.
Yeah.
So he gives you the cold antenna.
Yeah. He'll give you the antenna pitch forward like he's just like...
That is funny. I like that. So, gentlemen, and I guess we can still continue a little bit more. I know General Dalton is still with us, but gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break. And look, it's 1:58. We should all be back by the 2-hour mark. I just got to run real quick. Got to start another cup of coffee, and I'll be back. DA, I hand you the con, young man.
Sir, I have the con. So,
see you later, Pops.
Tell us a little bit about State of the Nerd.
State of the
Nerd. Mr. Taylor, in my office, please.
Let me go get my coat, sir.
Now.
Damn it. State of the Nerd is a podcast show that we run.
What's the general?
We stream actually every Sunday. Every other Sunday, we stream State of the Nerd, and then on the alternates, the guys and I usually get together and stream some sort of video game. So on State of the Nerd, it all started. Matt and I used to do Spoilercast years ago, which you were our first guest, which was super awesome. Little did we know we were going to have a prolific author early on in his career. It was awesome.
I'd like to rewatch that. I bet I sound like a moron.
No, you sound great. We did it on Google Hangouts, and the sound quality was crap. But eventually, the Spoilercast grew into a wonderful show, and we all got busy with life, and we decided to come back. Well, during this pandemic time, we were constantly checking in with each other.
Good night, Pam. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Pam. constantly checking in with each other to see how we are, you know, because we're kind of cut off from people and the world's goofball right now. So we wanted to make sure, since we're spread out, that we're doing okay. And in addition to that, we wanted to get back to something similar to Spoilercast. So we came up with State of the Nerd. So we were going to basically check in with each other, the state of us nerds. And also it was kind of, you know, a spin-off of like State of the Union where they give updates. But that was in terms of like geek news, like what movies are coming out, or, you know, have we watched Loki or WandaVision yet? And just kind of geek out for a couple hours. So that's what we do. And it usually falls apart halfway through about
I've
like
caught
most
several
of these
episodes.
shows.
I've caught several episodes and they are very good. I enjoy them.
Yeah, me and Matt, we love each other like brothers, and that love can go two ways. It can be great, or it can get super heated.
Love-hate relationship.
Yep.
You mentioned Matt. There's a guy I sent Doug. There's a local blacksmith several hours from me that makes throwing hatchets.
Oh, that's cool.
What does he charge for one?
Just shooting from the hip. I think his is in the range of $250 to $350, just shooting from the hip. But this is the same guy that does the blacksmith and the knives I've showed you, Doug.
Yeah. Well, he does really good work.
I know our local axe house is getting ready to add a pro shop and a blacksmith, and we're looking forward to that. That'll be kind of neat.
Heck yeah.
I'm going to take in the one that Matt made me and have him do some custom burning on the handle, and he does like an engraving on the head.
Yeah, this guy does it all that stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
He does his own leather work for sheaths and all.
That's awesome.
Actually, I've got one on order from him now. It's a fighting knife. He just.
Oh, DA. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Josh. Go ahead.
No.
It's along those lines.
I paused for myself. He claimed, I don't know. He claimed, the blacksmith claims he has, quote unquote, people going down range for the stuff, but it's never been said whether he's talking Marines, Benning, Little Creek, not Benning, but Bragg.
Yeah.
Because he's just in Southern Virginia, so he is not too far from several posts. And this fight knife I'm buying was designed supposedly by soldiers. And this is the first offering he has of them up for civilian use.
Nice.
He had them down at a blade show, and evidently either they didn't sell or what have you.
Maybe we can catch one on sale. I wouldn't mind having one.
Can he make, like, if you give him a blade that's not, I'd say contemporary, you know, something that's a little different, you think he'd be able to make it?
Scorpion Knives here in town can. They say if you send them a design, they'll make it.
I'm thinking of an Ushantor.
A what?
Get you a set of those for real.
Oh, my God.
What is it, Josh?
The Andorian fighting weapons from Star Trek. Those would be badass. To have a set of those and a working Doc Tog along with a mechleth and a botleth, I would have those like freaking everywhere in my office.
I want a full on batleth.
But I don't want one that's not capable of being a weapon. I want legit stuff.
Oh, that's why I asked if he could make something like
that. Oh yeah. If you got the design, he could make them. Go to here. I'll get the website and put it up.
Here, Josh, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to upload a picture of one. It's actually the full set.
Josh, I just put the address that you're going to want to look at in the private chat.
Okay.
They're the guys that make the tactical gladius that Team Odin carries.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow.
Whoa, dude.
You get the gauntlet, the wrap, and the blade. Would be so cool to have that displayed somewhere. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome.
Now, you know that is what he gave. Gravit gave the outgoing commander. That's what he gave her.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably a set he'd used in the Yushan.
He's probably gonna. She'll put that in her office, for sure, or she'll end up carrying it as a service weapon.
Oh, undoubtedly, if they served together for a number of years, she probably sparred with him, so she probably knows how to use it.
Since you guys have been running for a year and a half, I would assume that you had her for a year and a half. Yeah, Roger. I don't know if you understood that. The Ryzen's been in service for a year and a half before you arrived at.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. To me.
So you guys,
thank you by the way. Getting Jonathan Mayberry on the show is huge. Thank you so much,
Josh.
Yeah.
This is one of the ones I have from him.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice.
Okay, folks, it's share time, or what is it? Where we show off our toys.
Show and tell.
Come on, Nick. Show and tell. Come on, baby. I know you got one over there.
This is his take on a Fairbanks Strikes fighting knife.
Wow.
Very nice.
That's all hand forged skull crusher. I don't know if you can see the details in the leather work too good, but he made that's all Mark.
Here's one from my collection. It's a three-bladed knife.
Oh wow!
I call it the juicer.
I wish you never would have showed me this page.
Oh, Adi says, "Ooh, show and tell." It is.
Oh, hey. She says she has a Stinger replica from Lord of the Rings. I've got Anduril, Flame of the West, on the wall behind me, behind the green screen.
Very good. I have Anduril as well, and I also have Glamdrin.
Glamdrin, the faux hammer.
As we showed on the program on the 24th, I believe it was.
That means I'm going to have to get a work wrist, so we've got the opposite swords.
I'm a nerd. I only have foam swords.
Oh, hey, don't worry about that.
Most of my stuff upstairs because I'm currently oiling everything. You got to do that every once in a while, you know, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I do have something small.
Nice.
Serrated over there. You can see the serrations.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What brand is that, Nick?
This is an older Gerber.
Also got my boarding axe.
Much older style Gerber.
Gentlemen,
excellent knife.
I'm proud of this one. And when my clients are here, I whip out my Westcott letter opener. It's right here, baby. Look at that. Jedi tax color. Look at that. It's right here. When forgive me, when I whip it out, my clients do flinch.
There you go, Josh.
I forgot about Mad Sax he gave me.
Nice.
I mean,
speaking of Scorpion knives, anybody that does show up down the LBL, they will see the tactical Gladius because I have one coming in.
You know, it's funny you say that. I'm looking at a tactical Gladius right now.
That's from that
website.
site. Yeah. That's the website he ordered it from. I sent that website to Nick a while back.
Oh yeah.
I really wish you had not sent me this.
They make beautiful weapons.
This is going to be a money sink.
And they guarantee them for life. You break it, they replace it.
Gerber Mark II.
That's a nice blade too.
I'm not laughing at you guys. I love Olson's comment. I think show and tell is my favorite part so far.
That's funny. Olson was my wife's maiden name, only it was spelled differently.
A Leviathan axe from God of War would be pretty bitchin' too.
They've got some amazing blades. They've even got Strider's knife.
And
but all of their weapons are sharp. They are meant to be used.
And
folks, I want to interrupt real quick. Forgive me. I want to interrupt real quick. Willie Johnson. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. We're now up to 19. Folks, we're really, really grateful. We are most grateful. Thank you. Remember, at 30, 40 and 50. So that's what we're doing tonight, and for every program.
I just posted the link to the website where these swords and knives are made in the chat. So anybody that's interested, it's traditionalarcherybows.com. It's here in Springfield, Missouri. They do custom orders, and or they'll even do your design. But they make some beautiful weapons, and if treated properly and maintained, if you break it, they replace it.
She needs a shiny pokey sight for science.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
A cheap V42 dagger, if you know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice. Hey, that's how this program debuted. Remember, we did a mini show and tell. I mentioned to all the hosts and co-hosts, I said, hey, look, bring a collectible and bring a drink. We've gone away from the drink, obviously, but that was the whole thing. And it was just a way to introduce ourselves. But the thing that has not gone away is show and tell. Is it on DA Ex Machina when my daughter shows up late in the program to bring her wares? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's
I've
not
also
doing
got
well right now.
these.
Oh, your
Yeah,
new,
wow.
Are those
these
done, or
new
are
ones?
those conceptual still, Doug?
These are done. These are available through my Teespring store. I ordered a few of them in just to make sure they looked good. And the Teespring did a wonderful job on these stickers. I also have one of the shirts.
I ordered some of the All Tower stickers. They look great too.
I haven't even worn this shirt yet, but on the front it's got Codename Wild Hunt, the Wild Hunt logo, and on the back it has.
I want to order one of the Wild Hunt ones that has the big, like, off-centered logo.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do one of those, but I didn't know how it looked. It looks great on yours. I might have to go add those for our Teespring store because those are awesome.
Hey,
Yeah, they're pretty neat.
Josh, you're going to cuss me for this one. Have you ever heard of Smoky Mountain Knife Works?
Yep.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
look.
Big,
Look them up.
You name it, they have it.
Oh, wow.
About
Have you ever been there, Nick? Or have you
I
just
haven't
looked
been
at the
there
website?
personally, but I've ordered from them. I mean, you could be on their site for hours and still not
Oh
go.
Lord.
I went in there. I finally convinced my parents. About 2 years ago, we went to Pigeon Forge. I finally convinced them to go there. That place is, like Nick says, if they've got it, it's like a knife.
They have a wood-handled
bazaar.
Swiss Army knife.
Toys R Us for guys.
That's basically what it is. You've got the way the store is set up, you've got different areas like Cold Steel, Gerber, Kershaw, just different areas, and you just go over there and you start looking, and then you need you basically need like a golf scorecard with you so you can keep track of what all the hell you've got sitting at the front waiting to be paid for. I'm serious, Doug.
I'm sure I could blow a lot of money in there. My wife would probably kill me.
I did that. It's like you get to the register, it's like, holy shit! I didn't realize I put this much up here, and it was going to be this much. That's why I said that's where the golf scorecard is needed.
Oh my god!
Just keep a run. Just keep a run total so you don't get sticker shock when you walk to the register.
You have to tip into the college fund.
I fell in love with this little 2-inch knife that had a really odd-looking blade. When I had to buy 2 of them because I just loved it so much. The blade is so razor sharp. I still haven't dulled it to this day, and I've had it for over 8 years.
What knife is it?
I'm gonna have to go see what the brand is. I'll text you it. But my God, I mean, they have so much there, and every time you turn around, there's just something else you want. It's really hard. It is rough. Woo.
Josh. I love
how all of our faces are turned to our second screen.
Oh yeah, the messages are flying right now, and it's a mutual admiration society right now, folks. That's all it is. But speaking of mutual admiration society, Audie Olson, thank you. I love this comment. Y'all, my new besties. I'm gonna sink. I'm gonna sink some money into Stabby Toys tonight. That's funny. Yeah, that was good. To my co-host right now and to everyone, I think we're gonna program these breaks a bit more often. I think we're gonna put like 3-minute breaks every hour or so. Because I noticed
see an energy shift.
Oh, heck yeah. That's why I noticed that we had gone an hour and 50, and then we all went silent. DA and I have talked about that. We're like, okay, we all run out of energy at the same time, and then we got to take about a minute or two.
It's the 7th inning stretch at 2 hours.
It's the 2-hour blah.
Yes.
Everybody hits the blah about 2 hours. Like,
and it's funny because
I have this on my.
Oh, nice, Nick.
I have this on. It's right on my go bag, my main go bag. This is full high carbon steel.
Nice.
I've taken down trees that are like 24 inches around with this, and
What brand is that?
it's still razor sharp. It's carbon 5 steel.
Here's my spear.
Oh my god!
But you can see it's really thick at the spine. Oh damn! Here we go.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you,
It's all right, Roger. I'm in the same boat as you. I don't got nothing.
This is another one. This is a replica of a military 1917 fighting knife.
Oh,
yeah.
This one's not a replica. It's just a bayonet.
That's all.
Is that like World War II?
This one?
Yeah.
No, this one's like a Vietnam era. It was made for the M16.
Oh, 10. Oh, that's right. It has a little ring under there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that. Okay. That's cool. Well, I have my little opener. It is sharp. Nary a package arrives here that remains sealed. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, DA. Mock me.
I'm not. I'm just laughing.
This
Because it seems like you're mocking us.
This thing will bruise you. Don't laugh at me. This thing will be taken away from me if I'm at the airport.
DA, I sent you something in our
it's
chat.
a Westcott. And it's double-sided. It's a Westcott. So there.
Oh, the sword of Kalis. I want that so bad.
It's sharp.
Ooh,
It's
what is that, Nick?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I was not laughing at you, Nick. That is awesome. That is neat. No, I'm laughing at Audie's
This
comment.
is my everyday carry. And the way to close it, you got to pull up on this part here.
Yeah.
And it closes.
Wow.
Oh, that's a lock into the frame too.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, it shaves. This just shaves right off.
Here you go, Roger.
Oh yeah. That's what I was laughing earlier. That was great. 2 in a row, man.
This was behind my magazine pouch on my duty belt for years. Right behind my magazines that I carried when I was still an officer. And it was my backup weapon in case somebody went for my weapon. It's a curved blade K-bar. Pretty easily to conceal, but I carried that for several years while on duty.
Here you go, Nick. Cold steel. Pocket Bushman. Same thing. Lock straight into the frame.
Nice.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, we definitely did get our energy back, and I'm not saying no end to show and tell.
I gotta figure out a way to get that bot there.
Yeah, that's
I'd give my
Yes.
on the parts
on
of
the
anatomy I don't need so much anymore.
on the first game draw. We're going to celebrate with a batleth sale.
That's the botleth of Kalis, and it's sharp.
Yeah.
That's the one that is sharp. Oh, I know.
Oh,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Which one is it, Doug?
It's a Klingon batleth.
But it's
the curved blade of the.
Josh, I'll send it to you so you can take a look at it.
Yeah, but it's Kalis. His was a tad more florid.
A little different.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'd give a kidney for that. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Like I said, Dave, we could celebrate the first draw we get from the game sales. Will get us a batleth.
Yeah. That would be good.
And all I would need is a
Dog.
mechlith and a dock tog plus that Andorian
That
knife.
a couple of those websites that I was looking at sell all of those.
And after
Gentlemen,
time, there's always something else. Believe
yes.
me.
Hey, gentlemen, speaking of the batleth and all that stuff, did I show you guys the video that someone had converted or made the M41A pulse rifle from aliens?
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah. Okay. I'll find the video. It's not that difficult, but someone actually made it, and they put in the video. It's not for sale. I just did it for the under grenade launcher. It's a shotgun. It is really cool, and it has a digital read of the bullets, and I think it's a 22 or whatever it is, but it's really neat. It is almost exactly the M41A pulse rifle. While the demand was so much, they're now selling it. The M41A pulse rifle. Go ahead, General.
You talk about shotgun underneath it. Look up Lemat revolver.
Oh,
Civil
God.
War.
The Lamat revolver was a 9-shot revolver with a single shotgun shell in the center. It was originally designed for the cavalry during the Civil War, and
No, Doug. It was the shotgun shell was underneath the main barrel.
Yeah, it was underneath the main barrel, but it was loaded in the center of the cylinder.
Yeah.
And it was 2 separate triggers you could fire. So I think some of them were 32 caliber, and there were others that were like 44 caliber. There were several variants, but the shotgun was like a 410 shotgun round in the middle of that thing. Lamat's a beast.
Gentlemen, if I may, I'm going to activate it. I have the video of one of them. It's the M41A pulse rifle. I don't think the sound's going to come across, but just check it out. It is really, really exciting. Okay, here we go. There it is on the screen. Runs about 2 minutes. This is from Aliens. Are you able to hear it, the sound?
No.
Okay, sorry.
You have to have special setup in order to get sound off of screen share.
Yeah, I don't. Check it out. Homemade. On one of the videos, it actually does have the caliber, but there's a digital countdown.
Yeah, those look like 22 brass coming out.
Yeah.
No, wait. That might not have been 22.
And then
I think the video said the one I was looking at is 10 millimeter.
10 millimeter.
See, what is so cool? Shit. Yeah, remember in the movie, it was a grenade launcher. Here, it's a shotgun. Okay.
Well, with all the specialty rounds you can get in shotguns, you could essentially turn it into a grenade launcher.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, I think you need this when you go hunting Dogman.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Not a small caliber like that.
Yeah. This is guys, this is a showpiece.
Yeah, it's a toy for people that just want to show off at the range.
Yeah. And that's exactly what it is. It's just a cool video. Someone did this one. It is bloody badass. Yeah. And in the movie, it was a 95 round clip. Here, it's only a 50 round clip. But it is cool, guys. But I'm going to go ahead and end it right there. If you guys want to look for it, just look up M41A pulse rifle. Or just M41A. It's really cool. Yeah, if you guys get a chance. It's available for purchase now. Which is really neat.
What, $3,000?
I don't know, but
I doubt it's very cheap.
Yeah. There's a airsoft version of it as well, but come on, it's airsoft.
That's $1,000.
Probably just for the airsoft version.
And it probably sells. But yes, Audie, it does look beautiful. We all grew up with that. Well, not all of us, but we saw that movie, and that rifle was really cool. The M41A pulse rifle. And when Vasquez fires away with the grenade launcher near the end, oh man, it's just beautiful. Just hoses all those aliens. But anyway, stuff of dreams. But all right, gentlemen, what do you guys want to get to? We're still live, and we're 2 hours 24 minutes in. What do you guys want to talk about, Josh? I'm going to go round robin.
You going to jump into the oceanics?
I'm thinking of doing that, but do we have any other announcements or anything? DA?
No, I think I already covered mine.
Nick, anything?
Oh, wait, I do have one.
Oh,
I do have one. I have confirmed it that Cam Buckner from the Dixie Cryptids channel and the What If It's True podcast is going to be doing the voice narration for the Codename Wild Hunt books. And I got his first 15-minute sample today, and it is, pardon my French, fucking awesome.
Is there any way we can hear a few minutes, Doug?
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I could do the audio. I don't know if I could transfer it over.
DA, I'm sorry. I didn't get that French. Could you translate it, please?
Yeah.
If you want to send it to me, I can actually convert it into a video file that the StreamYard will play. You want to send me like a sample? Since he's working on that, since he also mentioned Cam, I do have something I can say. Something else I'm working on. I'm starting another YouTube channel. It's similar to Cam's Cryptid YouTube channel. If you've ever watched it, it's great. Go check it out. It is Dixie Cryptid. He kind of goes through stories that people send him. He doesn't try to vet or take. He takes people at their word. Just reads their stories, whether they're real or not. They're amazing. I'm actually going to be.
Job.
Cam does an amazing job. Just a good old boy from the South. It's fun just to listen to him talk.
See if that came through, Josh.
I did get a notification. It's sent as an audio file. I can't download it.
Yeah, it's sent to me too.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Unfortunately,
I'll send Cam a message and see if he can.
Yeah.
I know he's in bed now, so because he works a lot, but I'm going to get it for DAX Machina possibly.
Yeah, and I'll get it put on a video for you.
You can listen to it though. Yeah, and I think you'd enjoy it.
I'm going to be doing something similar for paranormal stories. I've already put out a post and gotten a few in my email. StreamYard. I'm going to be doing the same thing for paranormal stories. So if anyone has paranormal stories, ghost stories, encounters that they've had or secondhand from family, you can send them to me, and I'm going to be reading those in a very similar fashion on a new channel that I'm going to start.
Nice.
It's josh.jones@alltowermedia.com, or you can direct message on the All Tower Media Facebook page with the stories. And I'm going to start doing those probably once a month, putting those out. I'm going to probably be recording my first video this upcoming weekend. That's all I've got.
Yeah, but that was my big news.
That is a big deal. Nick.
Yeah. Oh, my turn. Let's
Yeah.
see. Well, as I think I mentioned at the start of this show, it bears mentioning that we're going to be doing a field investigation at LBL, Tennessee, later on this summer. And we will be going there with a security team. And we've got a couple of people from the cryptid community that are names that coming. And DA has been invited to come if he'd like to show up. I'll give him all the particulars and where and when and how. But that'll be later on this summer.
Awesome.
And we're going to unveil the NADP H3 Hummer.
Nice.
Oh, wow. You've been talking about that. Yes.
I can't wait to see that.
Yep.
Hey, you forgot to invite Roger for bait.
We'll take Steve to pee on trees and draw him out.
You see, there's a difference. Steve deliberately marked territory. I just don't know any better.
Just drive your Versa
That's a
around.
problem.
Just drive your Versa around.
Dude, be cool. All right? It's not my fault. I drive the smallest car in the
You're
Nissan
live
fleet.
this afternoon. You took a crack at yourself.
See if we can find a green Jeep Liberty to park and attract him.
It was funny. I was unhappy today driving my Maxima. I'm like, what the hell, man? I was really hating life.
Speaking of invites and summers and stuff, when are we going to have the first official meeting of the convention? When are we going to?
As a matter of fact, we have to start that this week. Yeah, because I knew May. I was out of it in May, and I told everyone I wanted to start talking about it in May so we can get serious on it. So let's just choose a date right now. When is? Was that me? I'm open. So I'm open all this week. We don't have to do this on video. We can use StreamYard just for ourselves. Depends what you guys want to do. We can do it via Skype, Zoom.
Any of that. I'm better in the evenings, and since it's just talking, it doesn't matter if I'm driving or not. I can just call in and talk while I'm driving.
Okay, fair enough.
As long as I'm not the minutes taker, I'm good to go.
Oh man, we got to do the minutes too. All right.
Well, if we just record it, we don't need to write minutes.
I know. I'm just giving him shit. Technically, you're the writer, so
I write fiction, sir.
It should be written down numerically 1 through 1,000, and as we get them accomplished, it's got to be checked off.
Yeah.
I mean, you can put it on audio all you want, but you can forget about it too. But once you can see that right in front of you, that notebook, we can check them off.
What's good is since it is, hopefully, depending on how we do it, because if we do it in StreamYard, like you said, Roger, you could just open up a record session and just record it.
So, and since we're
and then go back and take notes afterwards.
As a matter of fact, Audie, I think we're going to have that. We're going to talk about whether it's going to be a 4, 3, 2, or 1 day convention. We're going to be realistic here, but we're going to start planning that now.
I think a Friday, Saturday is good.
Yeah, it's more than likely going to be a weekend. It's, but we are going to see. Look, I guess offline, I'll put out some dates, but this week I'm already ready to go in the evening. And if you guys are available, just let me know the days you are, and we'll begin. It's going to be in St. Louis. I'm sorry, no, I apologize.
Springfield.
It's going to be in Nathaniel County. Come on, folks, Nathaniel County.
Google Nathaniel County, and
I thought it was
Missouri,
pretty
see where you go.
clear.
Yeah,
it was going to be Nathaniel County. So we'll do
that. Might lead them to your books, though, if they start doing that.
Right.
Hey, DA, you should purchase. Oh, damn, we better do this fast. You better purchase the website, Nathaniel County.
Well, I don't. Can you buy that? It'd have to be a .com, not
it's
a
fake.
.gov.
It's fake.
.org.
It's not real.
NathanielCounty.org.
Actually, that would be a good website for the convention. NathanielCounty.org.
Oh shit! Okay,
this is live.
I'm sorry. This is live.
He's going to like Google names.
And
you could probably pick it up for like $1.99.
And Josh bats that right back into Roger's lap.
Life grenade! Life grenade!
Oh, stop it! Oh my god! Okay, check this out, guys.
Is it already been bought?
No, but I want to make sure the spelling is correct. Check it out, guys. Here we go. But I'm laughing because it's $1.
How much is the org?
Oh, it's $1 per month.
Nathanael. Nathaniel.
Stop.
How much?
Okay,
as in Nathaniel Green.
NATH what?
Nathanael. Nathaniel.
AEL. Oh.
Because it's named after Nathaniel Green.
You rat. Okay. .org
or .com or whatever they got.
.com. See if .com first.
Ionos has the .org for $1 a year. Same with the .com. Oh, you got it too.
.com is $1 a year?
No, for me over here at GoDaddy, I think it's $1
for the first year.
No, $1 a month, so it's $12.
Yeah, it says $1 a month. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, I can get it at Ionos $1 for the whole year. So,
okay, if you can get it, if you're there, can you get it right now? Let's just get it. Make sure the spelling is correct.
I can transfer it to you later. You want the .com or the .org?
Get the .com.
It's still the most common .com.
Okay.
.com.
And I have an Ionos account already.
Well,
See, the
well,
thing is,
technically, if
people
you're
don't look
being
up the other one a lot.
That means somebody's going to have to build a website.
It's all right. Don't worry.
It's
If we
easy enough.
use, if get it. Thank you, Adi. Yes.
well, what I was
get
trying
some good-
well, what I was trying to say is technically, if this was a government website, wouldn't it be .org?
No,
Not
No,
necessarily. If it was a government website, it'd be .gov.
Well, I know what you're saying, Josh, and yes, there's validity to that. It wouldn't be .com, but since we're gonna use a little bit of does this piss DA off? We're gonna use some poetic license here.
I want to make sure I have the spelling right before I get it. NATHANAEL county.com.
Mm-hmm.
Roger, just remember your ass is still being wrote.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm committed to this bad boy. So this is cool. Look, if we go
That's
on
not what I
GoDaddy,
meant.
yeah, I could be written off, pal. I got that. You see, so much so my
Or
phone is not
worse.
telling me to breathe. No, he already told me. Don't try to threaten me. I know what I go through already. Hijos de su madre estos.
Or worse.
He still respects me a little bit. After last night, I am on the chopping block. I know that. So I get that. But there it is. Nathan, this is going to be cool, guys. This is neat. Way to go. This may be the first official act for the convention.
The shot that was heard round the world.
Because it's in the center of United States, it could possibly be something that happens every year and people are just dying to go to. You know, like the, what is that?
Hopefully.
The gun show over in Nevada? You know, the SHOT Show?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody loves to go to that. I mean, this thing could eclipse that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we're really dreaming.
Oh, hey. Look. Mr. Guy that sat on his bed wanting to change the TV when his kid got too old, he dreamt, and look at what happened. We have remote controls now.
And as they say in the Spec Ops community, who dare win? And we will, and we will win.
Yes.
Sic vis pacem parabellum.
This is cool. Yes, we're seeing a little bit of history in the making. This is really kind of neat. This is cool. It's going to work. That's going to be cool. All right. Well, I'm going to go back to the main screen for right now. I'm going to leave that website open just for the moment.
That's good.
I have someone. Look, I'm not an internet expert. You guys can tell by Jedi.tax. You guys see it clearly. And it is something that I use the web creator on GoDaddy. So I can do that, but I'm not anything else. I do know someone that is into web stuff, but I got to use the programs to make the website.
Yeah, that's what I did with my website. I just used the templates.
Yeah. So, but this is absolutely an awesome start. There is no Nathaniel County anywhere, which is really neat.
It's a place to send people when we advertise it.
Speaking of my website, Josh, when we finish tonight, can you and I chat for a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. So fair enough. Folks, we've been having a wonderful evening. While we continue talking about convention, future stuff, and whatever, we are going to talk about a few items that are in the Pacific area or in the Pacific theater. And no, we're not going World War II or anything like that. But we do have some creatures I want to get to. I don't think I've uploaded them yet. I'm going to go ahead and upload those images. But when you look at the Pacific region, there aren't that many cryptids that we are familiar with or what we would consider common in our field. Since it is generally mountainous and the islands are not that big, there aren't that many cryptids along the likes of Bigfoot, the Yeti. Oh yeah, there are Yetis in the Pacific. So just got to look for them. You know, they're up on the Hawaiian Islands up there where, you know, the volcanoes are. But I kid. Go ahead, DA. What were you going to say?
I was going to say mermaid version of Bigfoot.
Well,
disturbing.
there are some.
The aquatic ape theory.
Oh, my goodness. That's pretty good. I'm going to go to it right now. I'm going to start uploading some of those images. Some of them you already know about. The big ol' megalodon. It has been talked about in history. It's not something that's brand new. But I'm going to get to the one that's close to my house. Check it out. That is the San Clemente sea serpent.
Is that a mosasaur with a bad haircut?
I was gonna say,
Well-
is his name Chad?
Oh,
Hey,
that's
dude.
funny.
My blonde hair.
Hey,
He's one of
This
the. He was the lost member of Hanson.
Oh, very good. While the number of sightings has dipped in recent years, a creature known as the San Clemente sea serpent used to frequent the waters between the Santa Catalina and San Clemente Islands off the coast of California. That's within 30 miles of like Los Angeles. It's pretty close.
It's a
So-
cephalon. That's what it is.
Yeah. Sightings were more common in the early 20th century. The San Clemente sea serpent looks like a plesiosaur with a neck 10 feet long and 6 feet wide, and it has a body larger than a whale's. It has a mane of coarse hair and bulging foot-wide eyes. Now, the most popular theory is that the San Clemente sea serpent is a living plesiosaur. However, the comparatively white neck leads some people to believe it is actually a living pilosaur, relatives of the plesiosaurs, but with shorter necks. Another theory, supported by the presence of hair, is that the San Clemente sea serpent is a strange whale. It could be a southern subspecies of Cadborosaurus. And I'm not going to repeat that one again. Now, I believe if this is a plesiosaur or whatever, knowing Southern California, that it has huge amounts of seaweed and stuff like that, I could see that. I could generally see that maybe a whale or whatever it is with just a bunch of seaweed, all that stuff on it.
It's camouflaged.
There it is. It's camouflaged. You're right. Now, this is just one of them. You guys have all seen the next one, which I'm going to show you an image. You guys have seen that one before.
The megalodon.
Yep. The term, while also referring to a species of prehistoric massive sharks, is used to name large cryptid sharks seen in the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans. While it is unknown what the prehistoric megalodon looked like, the only fossils of it are teeth. The modern megalodon is described as looking similar to a great white shark, but being over 100 feet long. If that
That's
is
a big
100
shark.
feet long, if I'm not mistaken, that is just shorter than the largest mammal in the world, which is, I believe, the gray whale.
How big is the gray whale?
I think it's like 128 to 150 feet long.
What's a LA class sub? What's that length?
The Los Angeles class. Give me a minute. I'm looking up the gray whale.
The
It
most
says the
common
gray whale is 39 feet in length.
Okay, no, then no, the shark whale or something like that. The whale shark. I apologize. I believe it's the whale shark. Surfy, scaly. Yep.
The
That
blue
had
whale. The blue whale can get up to 100 feet long and weigh upwards of 200 tons.
Okay,
The right
the blue
species, wrong animal.
Thanks for that, X. So no problem. The most common explanation for the megalodon is that it is a prehistoric survivor, but others say it could be an oversized great white shark or a completely new species. That's crazy.
And Josh, to answer your question, a Los Angeles class attack submarine is 330 feet long.
So a third of a third of that.
Take about 35 minutes.
Yeah, check this out. Now, this is Quadaceti. Now, you see the cryptids, though? Again, they're throughout the Pacific, but they're sea cryptids. It's a large oceanic cryptid from the frozen waters around Alaska. It is often reported to be the Tenania tribe of Native American descent. This animal is described as a large plesiosaur that used rows of teeth to puncture its prey before eating it whole. It is rarely seen, but it calls echo out from beneath the waves. Wow.
Bloop.
One of the explanations, funny, is that it's generally regarded as a living plesiosaur. I don't know why I say living plesiosaur, but others suggest it is an unknown species of large fish. Wow. You guys remember when we were talking about the giant squid?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was the mega squid. It was a cryptid until they got images of it. And if you guys remember, we were talking about that a few weeks ago. And here's an image of the giant squid coming up right now.
I think we lost Nick.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's put in private work called emergency.
Yeah, he said something about 35 minutes or so. I caught a little bit of that. Well, hopefully, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The giant squid, genus something or other, is a creature once regarded as a hoax. In modern times, however, corpses that washed up on beaches proved its existence. It wasn't until 2004 that a Japanese scientist saw and photographed a live one. It has often been provided as an explanation for cryptids like the kraken. The giant squid is purplish red with 8 arms and tentacles. They typically range between 33 and 43 feet in length. Wow. But scientists say that their length could be exaggerated if the tentacles were stretched. I apologize. I believe the image that we have here is a genuine photo of the giant squid.
Wow, that's a big animal.
Now, the thing about the squid and the one that we were talking about is that this animal usually roams the depths of 100 to 500 feet. It rarely comes up, and it does show its face from time to time. But what the scientists did on this research mission is he sent down a camera, and they were able to photograph it in those depths. And it was amazing what they found. And finally, they got an image of it, which is what you guys saw. So those are just a few of the cryptids. A lot of them are like what DEA and I say are what, fantastical?
Yeah, fantastical.
It's just, it's a little too much.
Like just exaggerated sea stories, so to speak.
Yeah. Hey, General, how you doing over there?
I'm probably going to sign off here in a few minutes.
I thought we were about to lose you, man.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, hey, dude, CPR might be required. But no, thank God they didn't perform that to me on May 15th. That did not happen.
Were you saying they were drawing straws?
They weren't drawing straws. I was responsive. I just didn't know I was responsive.
Rock,
Larry
paper,
Phelps
scissors?
says,
Yes, it is, Larry. Thank you, sir.
yeah, I commented on that one earlier. It is a beacon. Yes. Thanks, Tokayo. Yes. Thought it was the blue whale. You're right. I had forgotten. I just didn't remember, but it is the largest living mammal right now. It is that whale. So it is the size of a megalodon based on estimates. Do whales and sharks get into it? Well, probably not right now because sharks are too small. But
I know killer whales will attack sharks.
really,
But killer whales aren't technically whales. They're just the largest species of porpoise.
oh, that is true, Mr. Phelps. Yes, they do. And they love them for more than one reason. Aye, lad, that is true.
That's a lot of sushi.
Folks, what happened last night was my daughter wasn't feeling well, and she went to visit me at about 10:35. She was in the kitchen, and she started to get hungry. I said, "Okay, Mija, do you want me to whip you up something real quick?" She says, "Dad, I want seafood. No, I want sushi." It's like, I looked at my watch. It's 10:30. Damn it! I gotta wake up at 4. But you know what? She rarely ever asks for anything. And I was like, "All right." She says, "I'm going." Like, no, you're not. You're not going alone. Well, I'm glad she didn't go alone. Because for those of you that are friends with me on Facebook, you noticed that I tagged the location I was at. You go inside the restaurant, you order, and then you wait outside, and they'll bring the order to you, and then you go. Well, there were other people out there, and there was probably a car behind us in the parking lot, whatever. But there was a moment I heard something, and then I saw it. So through the gap, I went to go see what was going on, And then I caught the whiff of it. I said, "Oh man, I hope that's a cat and not a skunk." So there was possibly a skunk in the area. So I got a little hyper, and so I was on alert. And then I heard like something that was like a chuckle or a chortle, and my senses were already on high. And this person walks by us, not 10 feet away, and then just is standing against one of the pillars on the side of the building. We're the only ones there at 11:20 at night. This guy was about 6'10", 6'11". I believe he had mental issues, but he was making these sounds that I wish I could have recorded them, because you guys would have thought it was something. I mean, that's how bad it was. But it was a person. And I'm just glad that I was there, because my daughter would have been there alone.
Yeah, it's a good thing you went with her. Because
Oh,
you
no,
were telling what would have happened.
Yeah, I don't know what would have happened. And the person stayed there, kind of got a bit close. Yeah, daughter's okay. I was there. And there was a point where I actually stood up, and I'm like, oh, man, I don't have my letter opener on me. Damn it. All I had was my communicator on me. I could throw my badge at him, so I don't know. But
Like a throwing star. Ninja star!
right there. Right between your eyes. See that? See it? Right there. And then the magnet separates from the other part, so it goes flying away. I'm like, would you believe that I am much better than that? That would have been a Get Smart line. Anyway, I was really happy that I was there. I was unnerved, and I mentioned to her, "What would you have done if I wasn't?" I probably would have gone to the car, but I'm glad I went. So anyway, this guy is still there, and he stayed there for about 15 minutes, and then he went a little bit further away from us, and then he made these sounds like it was like a chortle, and it was odd. It was the skin, the skin on the back of my neck was. It was crawling a little bit, but I just stood up after a while, and I said, okay, well, he's not going to catch me sitting down. And I just kind of did the math and said, okay, if I'm here, he won't be able to get to her. And I made sure she had the keys, and, it was unspoken language. But the person eventually made his way around the corner and down. But I believe the person just had mental issues. But he was a tall, stringy guy that I was about 15 feet away from him, and I still had to look up to see him. So he could have been 6'5", 6'6". So I don't know. I'm just glad that it didn't have. The one time he didn't have the letter opener, I know. Damn it. Yeah, I know. I just didn't have it with me. But that was it.
You talk about a skunk, Roger. You talk about. I'll give you how powerful a skunk is. We had a truck come in to take a load of lumber up to Maryland. The guy had hit a skunk somewhere in Pennsylvania that morning, and you could still smell it on the tires at was about 1:30, I think, is when he come into the mill.
Wow.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Nah, that's staying power.
Well, there was a skunk outside the house this morning. Or, the wind was coming from L.A., and I caught the whiff of the skunk.
It might have just been the smell of L.A.
That could have been. Yeah, it definitely could have been. But there was a skunk in the neighborhood. But if the odor's on the wind, that could be 2-3 miles away, or it could be around the block. And I've never seen skunks in that area, but they can be everywhere and anywhere, man.
Mm-hmm.
Those little rat bastards. Forgive me, I am not going to consume the banana with the camera.
Josh, evidence? Blackmail?
What he doesn't realize is it was he turned it back on before it went in his mouth.
Yeah, it's okay. Not gonna happen.
We'll wait.
Are you grabbing the back of your head and pushing your head down on it?
Oh, Roger.
I was reading the comment, so yes, Joker, yes, thank you. I thank you for that. We will follow you in return. Appreciate it. Yes, we haven't been on Twitch for very long.
No.
So we do appreciate the follows and the likes and stuff. I get a weekly report from stream, and it's just kind of funny. When I was an animal control officer, this Larry says he killed almost 100 skunks a year. Huh. They're almost born to be rabid. That's funny. Yeah, I'm doing it again. I'm hungry.
Joker, we really don't have a lot. We don't have any other ads for Twitch.
Just the one stream, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have a heavier presence on Facebook and YouTube, specifically Facebook for all of our streams, I think.
Thank you. There it is. Come here, baby. There it is. Ah.
Okay then.
The mighty hunter stalks the wild banana. No.
And cue Roger slitting his mouth.
He just
Not
stabbed
gonna
himself
happen.
in the roof of the mouth.
Not good. Oh, that could happen. Oh yeah.
Don't put the letter opener in your mouth.
You're not a swashbuckler. This is not Pirates of the Caribbean.
There you go. The fruit ninja. Thank you. I also have my pear with me. So take that as you will, folks. You can use that against me. I have my pear with me. As opposed to DA willing to give up one of them for a bat left.
Heck yeah, I need a bat left more than I need that.
You lucky bastard.
I've been married 30 years, man. Come on now.
Yeah, well, so have I. And, you know.
I haven't needed it for at least 15.
Oh, stop it. I've been holding it. Oh, okay. Oh, no, come on. I took a piece off and it hit the ground.
The fruit ninja.
I like that one, the fruit ninja.
Roger's got a new nickname.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with that, the fruit ninja. That's funny. Pair of what? It's a pear.
The dangling pear.
Yes. Sorry for the obtrusive image. Ooh, you like that one, boys?
Oh Lord, he's broke the thesaurus out.
Oh, I always whip it out.
Yay, new nicknames.
Oh wow, silence on that one. Damn.
And Larry says, I'd rather have a Mechleth. I want the Botleth, Mechleth, and the Doctog, plus the Andorian Ushana.
You agree with that?
Oh, I can dream. Doesn't mean I'm going to get it. That's what I want.
That's what he said.
He doesn't want to use on him.
Yeah.
No, that is cool. Excuse me. I apologize. I'm sorry, folks.
You're all right.
I just didn't have a chance to mute it before. This is a good banana, though.
We lost Josh.
Oh, yeah, I think he said he was done.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep doing that. I'm sorry. I'm hungry.
You're fine, dude. Eat away. Oh, he's back. Hey, you woke up or the snooze
Yeah,
ball.
we thought you went to bed.
No, it's randomly kicked me out. It's like the third or fourth time.
Oh, yeah. It randomly kicked you out. Yes, Josh.
It was Roger.
What the hell? I'm busy.
Playing with his nanner. His nanner and his pear.
Make a banana pudding.
You bastard.
What?
No.
I said make a banana pudding.
Is that giggity?
Yeah.
There, yeah. I thought so.
Giggity,
I thought
giggity.
for a second. Oh, that was funny.
Giggity, giggity.
Oh my goodness. I had a few coworkers that were doing that all the time. What the is that? And then now I finally saw it. I was like, oh, good God. Even then it was old. All right. Just had to finish off that banana.
Josh, Larry Phelps is the one that gave me that mead.
Oh,
So
need to be friends with Larry.
since he's here, I think I'm going to break the first bottle open and have some out of my horn.
Say ho?
Drinking horn, a Viking drinking horn.
I got one over here too. Here. I'm gonna grab my horn on stream.
Yeah, we're not getting booted off YouTube, boys. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. Did you just say giggity?
Giggity, giggity.
Always point out.
Where did I get my horn? Well, the mead and
It
the horn.
always points out. Duh.
The mead and the horn were a birthday gift from Larry. I went down to where he lives and picked it up just a few days ago.
Yeah, always
Oh,
bring
here we go.
tip out.
He says, dang, I hope it's good.
Oh, it smells strong.
Thank you, Audie. I appreciate that. I wasn't thinking
I got
about
a soft spot on my horn that needs sealed. That's a first world problem, Roger.
Oh,
oh,
it's good.
I snorted. I'm sorry.
It's potent, but it's good.
Audie, jeez, man, you've been smart all night.
Description, Doug?
Hmm?
So what's the palate description?
Yeah,
It's sweet because it's made with honey, but it's
Describe.
it's definitely sweet because it's made with honey. But there's a fruit flavor there that I'm not sure which one it is.
Is it a fruit ninja flavor?
No, not a fruit ninja, but it is definitely a fruit alcohol, and it's got some punch.
A good mead does have some punch.
Aye there, lad.
Hey, DA.
Whew.
I think my horn's bigger than yours.
Yes, but mine has a nice cap.
Yeah, you got a nice tip on your horn.
Yep, it's all about the tip. Just the tip.
Just a tidbit out
Richard.
there.
Now we know how to get Richard to comment.
Audie wants to know, well, Dan, where did you get the mead from? Larry made it. Larry, this I believe he said this is aged 8 years.
Larry, if you have any more available, hit me up. I get paid very soon.
Oh, that is good.
He says it's half water, half apple cider.
Ooh.
That's the fruit. It's apple. It is really good.
Apple mead is my favorite.
It is freaking delicious.
Because that Odin Skull that I drink is an apple base. And
I would go so far as to say this is dangerous. This is something you can drink and drink and
yeah,
go,
that's how my Odin,
wait, I'm drinking way more than I planned.
I drank a whole bottle of Odin Skull because of that, because it just went down so smooth.
That is good.
4 pounds of honey. I was not trying to click on that one. I was trying to click on this one.
Fancy horn punch.
No, read it again.
Honey! It's made with honey.
Horny punch.
Yes,
That's right.
thank you. It's all right. That's why.
Anyway, I was watching a program, and they were trying to count bison at a farm, and one of them ripped a horn off. I didn't realize it, but to say a bison will shed the horns, and the horns are hollow.
Mm-hmm. Most ungulates horns are, except for deer.
You mean so the mooses? They're also hollow?
Maybe. I don't know about moose. I've never shot a moose.
Solid. Moose is solid.
Yeah, I think a moose would have to be solid because the Alaskan, the native Alaskans used to make weapons out of the horns.
Your name is Moose.
I shall name you Sting.
No one saw that except for DA.
I shall name you Sting.
You are Stinger. Stinger.
Roger, I'll see your little blade and raise you.
You'll see my little blade. It is serrated. It will cut cardboard, paper, wrapping paper, and that special redneck repair tape. Huh? Homie?
You don't need to cut that. You can just tear it.
You want to play, homie? Come on. Let's play.
Oh,
Hey, you
yeah?
want to play?
Come on, General. Let's play.
I'll bring out the razor.
Ooh. Okay, homie Claus. I whip out the box cutter.
I got two.
Ooh.
I got two kinds, Raj.
The black one's the better one.
Yeah, the black one's Gorilla Tape.
Oh, I'm impressed, DA, that you are open to different variations.
Hey, whatever works, man.
I'll swear stock and gorilla.
Oh, that is so cool. I appreciate that, Audie. That is cool. And I think for everyone, we finally got a comment out of Richard. Oh, homie Claus.
Larry, I got to give you credit.
You want to
brother.
play, homie Claus? I'm sorry.
This is some wonderful mead.
I need some of that mead, Larry. You need to hook me up, man.
General Dalton, look at what this world has devolved to. These two gentlemen are enjoying drinks, and you and I are in a pissy match over sharp objects. That's funny. What a world. It just dawned on me right now. That was cool. Josh and I are tripping out over sharp objects.
Josh,
if you guys are just like,
if you're closer, I'd share with you.
I know you would.
oh, Larry says that DA is about to break out and do real.
Well, I'd have to knock the green screen down to do it, so I better not.
Oh, yeah.
Bisa, what's up, homie? Can Larry link his mead details? Wow.
That would be up to Larry. I don't know if he...
That is a personal question. I'm not sure that if there might be some HIPAA violations on that one. Just screwing around, Paul. Had nothing to do with it. He may. You never know. Audie, are you You're driving, right? Are you driving a truck? Or are you driving your vehicle? If you're dying laughing, I wonder if people pass by.
I think she was on vacation. Audie is actually from my Ohio pagan group. She doesn't actually live in Ohio, but she's a part of my Facebook group on Facebook.
Whoa, did you say pagan?
Yeah. You know, because DA and I are pagans.
Yeah, that's not the word I have.
We're also assholes, but that's entirely a separate.
Oh, no. No, I'm just kidding. No, I was going to be real stupid, but then someone was actually going to get bent out of shape, the word I was going to use.
No,
oh, yes, they will. If I would have referred to you guys as infidels, people would have flipped out.
One of
sure.
One of my favorite things about the Ragnarok books is the story that Josh told me about how the books led him to it.
Say ho.
I thought
That's
that was
my favorite thing about it.
That was a huge honor to me.
You converted him? Is that what
this is? This is what happened. I met DA through Matt. It was actually our mutual friend. And
Matt and I have known each other for a long time.
Matt just keeps saying, "Dude, I've been reading this book. You know, there's a guy I work with that's writing these badass zombie books." Because me and Matt and Adam have always BS'd about, you know, zombie apocalypse and what we would do.
Sorry, Josh. We're getting some great commentary. We always get great commentary, but it is, forgive me for saying, it's been sharp tonight.
Sharper than your letter opener.
And so he's like, you would really love this stuff.
Oh,
that's awesome. Man.
Yeah, I acquiesce, General.
So he finally the book.
Yeah, look at the word.
The book finally comes out, and he's like, "Go get it, go try it." And I read it in a weekend. The original,
the first
cut, I read in a weekend. I mean, I did not. I read.
Did you get it in paperback or Kindle?
Kindle.
Josh, you got it in Kindle? Well, that
Yeah.
original black cover, I still have one of those.
Oh, I
My
wish
own
I would
personal-
have bought them.
My own personal ones.
But I bought them on Kindle, and I read that whole thing in back to back. I read in the living room, I read in bed, I read on the toilet, I read anywhere I could read. And what caught me at the very beginning was his connection to heathenry. And at the time, I was kind of religiously lost.
I still think the Ragnarok series is the only series with a character like that.
Yeah.
I've never seen another one.
I had been Christian. As a matter of fact, I was going to be a youth pastor, and learning to be a youth pastor turned me off of Christianity really quick. Learning the truth about Christianity and the history. I won't get into it here, but anyways, then I was actual pagan for a while. I was like Wiccan, but not really Wiccan. I was getting into that, and then I was nothing for a long time, knowing that I wanted to find a spiritual home. Then when I read the book, I actually got in touch with DA and started getting some more information on it. I'm like, tell me more. And it was just like coming home.
Yeah. When you mention Wiccan, I obviously respect
Finger Wiccan good.
Everyone's belief system. I won't go that far, but I think it's really cool. I just thought it was one of the most amusing things when someone who was of Wicca said, well, my religion doesn't believe in God. I said, I'm just curious, which
My God doesn't believe in your religion.
Okay, no, hold on. No, when they said, my religion doesn't believe in God, I was just like, do you really understand the definition of religion? Just curious. And they're like, what? Well, the fourth definition is the religion is literally legare and re, which means to be once again with God. So you just said, my religion, to be with God, does not believe in God. So I'm just curious. Did you get that right? So I think we're talking more about your belief system as opposed to religion. They were too stupid to realize what I was
Josh, I drank this one horn, and I'm definitely feeling it.
I was going to say,
I'm not going to have a second one.
Jacked.
Well, yeah,
That's a good
feeling
mead.
pretty good. It is a very good mead.
Sign of a good mead. Goes down smooth, and you question a second horn.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug.
I mean, I think that was a movie title somewhere in the back of the movie theater, questioning the second horn.
How many fingers do I have up, DA?
Yeah. All 5. Well, no, one's a thumb.
Very good.
Hey, Doug. Put a couple of grams of that crap. What's that one coffee I sent you in there?
Oh, the
oh wow.
The Death Wish coffee. Holy crap. That is the strongest coffee I've ever had.
Wow. Well, come on, details.
Oh, you want to know about the coffee? Well, Josh sent it to me because he's not a coffee guy. And I brewed a single pot of that, and I just brewed it just like I normally do. And I've still got the rest of that bag in there. It's sealed, and I put it in the freezer so it'd stay fresh. But I brewed a single pot of that, and smelling it brew was like, ooh, this is very aromatic. And I usually drink my coffee just black. So I poured a big cup of that, and about the third drink, I felt my pupils dilate out of sequence. I was like, Jesus! I couldn't drink the whole cup because it was spiking my blood pressure.
Okay. Time out here. Time out. Personal foul, offsides, and all this shit. Dilate out of sequence?
Yeah. Boot, boot.
I've had that happen before. It's
I wouldn't know.
It just the room kind of went. Ooh. I was like, I'm seeing sound.
You're seeing sound.
I felt like the squirrel on Over the Hedge.
I've been compared to that squirrel from time to time.
I could see that.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do know quite a bit of the stuff that I do.
Word doc all the names of these. Science, of course.
Yes.
I was telling Doug that Death Wish coffee is
elevated my body temperature, that's for sure. My head's sweating.
Go ahead, General.
I was telling Doug I was in Walmart my local Walmart that Death Wish coffee was on the shelf.
Oh, they're going to kill some folks with high blood pressure.
Oh, will it really?
Oh, it says on the bag that it is the strongest coffee on the market and cautions people to drink it sparingly.
Hey,
Oh,
Doug.
I've got to get some for my. Oh, forget it. I take it back.
Hey, Doug.
My wife
sir.
does not suffer from high blood pressure. No.
What if you did that Death Wish coffee like your first sergeant?
Oh my God! I had a first sergeant in the Army. It actually based a character in the Ragnarok books on the man, the Ranger first sergeant that came in and the crashed when the C-130 crashed. Josh, the Ranger sergeant they met, that was based on my old first sergeant. Well, anyway, he had in his office, he had a coffee pot that was just his. Everybody else left it the hell alone. He would come in the morning and he'd put 2 filters in the cup for the automatic drip. Put 2 filters, and I usually put like 2 to 3 scoops of coffee. He put 6 rounded over scoops of coffee in it and brewed the coffee, and it came out as black as pitch. Then he would take
You're talking about those 12-cup coffee makers?
Mm-hmm. Then he would
6. Mother of.
It gets better, Raj. He takes them out. Takes the filter and the used coffee out, throws in the trash, puts in 2 more filters, puts in 6 more scoops of coffee, and runs the same stuff right back through. It was hot black pudding.
I was surprised it made it through the filters.
Yeah, it was motor oil thick. Oh my God. I don't know how the man drank it. I asked him one time, like, how the hell can you drink your coffee that strong, Top? He's like, I started drinking coffee on the long range reconnaissance patrols in Vietnam, and I'm telling you, son, I like my coffee strong. I'm like, okay,
sure.
Like, all right,
say, bud.
When I was in Chillicothe, Ohio, on a management training assignment, the girls had not gone to the break room to prepare coffee, and being that I was a coffee drinker and all of 21, I said, I'll go prepare the coffee for them. Well, I prepared the coffee, and I was out there on the sales floor at Kitchen Collection. This is the headquarters for the company. But anyway, all of a sudden, Charlotte, the chief recruiter, walks in. She's going to do some training. And then I hear, that'll make some hair grow on your upper lip. She comes out. She goes, that coffee is very strong this morning. And I was like, uh-oh. I'm not going to admit to anyone that I made the coffee this morning. Because I am the only Latin individual in Chillicothe, Ohio. I will not make it out of this town.
You ran out of town on a rail.
I am the eternal optimist at the time. But I was like, I'm going to stay quiet on this one. But it was so funny when she came out. She goes, it grows hair on the upper lip. I thought that was funny. Oh, my goodness.
You should have said, merely added.
I was technically on probation.
Oh, okay. Probably a good idea not to.
I had not started my assignment in commerce where I was
my filter doesn't kick in until like 30 seconds too late. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. I have those Hagrid moments when I go, oh, should have said that.
When you are in fear, when you're in fear being the only one. Look, everyone was so nice to me when I arrived back in 91 in Chillicothe. They said, hey, we have a Chinese restaurant here. It's really? They said, we even have a Mexican restaurant. I said, oh, really? Here in what I told them was here in Central America. They got mad when I said that, but it was Ohio. It should have been the Rust Belt. Yeah, we've got a Taco Bell down the road. You dumb bastards. And speaking of dumb bastards,
you dumb bastards. It's not a Taco Bell. It's a Taco Bell Express.
There you go. I was, since they were dumb bastards, this is a great segue. When I was playing softball for my department's team, we all had nicknames. There was this guy, his real name was Batman. So when you would put the lineup card, it said Batman. And from there, everyone just had to have a nickname. I had a nickname, everyone did. And I missed a game, and we added some players. And then I was reading the lineup card, and then I saw, oh, you comedians. That's funny. Who's Long Fang? Come on. Asian guy turns around and says, what? I was like, oh. Sorry.
Well, it's like I had...
That was his name. That really was his name.
You want to talk about something stupid like that? I had 2 customers this weekend like that. One was an older gentleman. I have a bell on the counter that said with a sign that says "Please ring bell for service." Because
What kind of service, Josh?
to get your tail to get rung up.
Yeah, that's
Be
what that's
clarify.
Oh, please continue, General, please.
But anywho, I digress. This is like a 67-year-old man. I'm in the middle of ringing him up, and then he just starts damn wailing on the bell. It's like, and I just give him a look like, are you fucking serious? He's like, he made some smart ass comment about what's on the sign. It's like, it's just like I had to bite my damn tongue. It's just like,
Oh yeah, I would have said, well, it doesn't say to be stupid on the sign now, does it? See?
well,
Yes.
then
General, you definitely could not say that. Yes.
Ring once for service. Ring twice for a punch in the Adam's apple.
Oh,
ring
guys,
3 times. Ring 3 times, and I use the bell on you.
Remember, what is it? The first movie or the second movie in Men in Black? Oh, it's the first movie. Remember where the idiot's ringing the bell and just ding, ding. Oh my god! And the alien just like, or I forget. The alien was the one ringing it, and the guy was like, "Don't do that, don't do that." Oh my god, that was funny.
Well, there's a second guy that it was just like, are you freaking? Are you that just damn? What it was, he come through the line, bought a thing of batteries, got a $1 coupon on his receipt. Then he goes on out the door. Then he comes back in. I'm like, did he mean to grab double A's instead of triple A's?
That's common.
Well, no. Then he gets up to the register and is like, oh, I got this $1 coupon. I want you to return this and then re-ring the transaction to save $1.
I would have put $1 out of my wallet and said, "There you go. Have a wonderful day.
Go away now."
I kind of just gave him a look like, "Are you?" It was just like, really?
That's funny.
But that's real. I've seen it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, General. That's not as uncommon as you may think.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this was my 2 stupid customers for the weekend.
Yeah, I worked retail. I did. I know what you're talking about. Hell, I have a business now.
How many years in the trenches were you, Raj?
In retail, it was 4 years. It was 87, 88, 89, 90. Oh, 5 years. Yeah, 5 years.
I'm coming up on 14 years in July.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it. The big dog, he was 28 years in retail.
What's he do?
What did he do? Well, at
Mostly
first, of
sits
course,
by his window with a rifle now.
Well, yes, now.
What?
Yeah, now, today.
I said mostly sits by his window with a rifle.
But he was on the floor. He was a key associate for the longest time. And then he was moved up to merchandiser. And he did that for like 18 years. So he would set up stores. This was for Thrifty Drug and eventually became Rite Aid. So, yeah, he did that for a long, long time. He traveled all over the place, which is really cool.
Yeah, but from what you're saying, I don't think he had much interaction with the general public, though.
Well, when you're on the floor prepping the store, he did. Well, of course, when he first started out, he did. But then later on, he was a merchandiser. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was after hours, but they'd be there during store hours, and they'd always come up to him. Oh, where's this? Where's this? Hey, do you work here? I get hit on a lot at stores, and that's the only time I'm ever going to get hit on is when I'm in another store and people say, "Do you work here?"
You got the wrong Mexican.
Well, thank you, General. But
well, you teed it up.
No, I'm just going to make this one as uncomfortable as I can make it, General. I mean, dude, I teed it up, and guess what? You took a bite of it, and now you're going to have to gorge yourself. Come on, continue.
Lord!
I ain't saving you on that one.
Not falling on that grenade.
Oh, that's funny. Hey guys, I get to be that way. I remember I was at work one time, and they were like non-Latin players, 3 of them, and I said something, and they all turned around like, "Oh!" I'm like, "What? I'm the only minority here. I win." I told them that. This was like 6 years ago. I'm like, "Hey, I win. I'm the minority," and they just like, "You." So don't get hyper. But it was fun being able to do that for as long as I was. But I've been in government service for close to 30 years now, which is not too different from retail. Let me tell you. So, but I do miss my retail days. I really do.
You weren't in the game long enough then.
Right. I readily acknowledge that. I'm not going to argue that.
Kind of like the times when I miss being in the army, and then I go lay down until that feeling passes.
That was good. Oh man.
I have 14 years in hell come July.
Wow. Well, one of the most frustrating things I ever have is when I'm preparing someone's taxes. And they're really cut and dry. Might be family, they might be married, might have a few kids or so they're going to get a healthy refund. But they don't have very much in the way of deductions. Long story short, if you want to be able to deduct like property taxes, mortgage, and charitable contributions or DMV fees, stuff like that, you got to have over $25,000, $26,000. And they usually pay their DMV fees about $250. So they say, "Hey, can I deduct this?" And what's that? "That's my registration for my car." "How much is it?" $250. "Oh, okay." And then I tell them, "Hey, you can claim all this stuff, take the real expenses, or take what the government will give you." And then they just sit there looking at me. "Yeah, it's $24,000. Take what the government will give you." So I'm like, okay, I explained it. Great. I'm near the very end, about to tell them, "Hey, you're getting an $8,000 refund or whatever." And then just as I'm about to transmit, they'll say, "So did you claim the auto fees?" I get that more than I care to admit.
That's the Homer Simpson. "Why, you little?"
I get that more than I care to admit. Some little arcane little expense. I'm like, what part of, if you want the real expense, you're going to lose out. And I don't lie to my, okay.
And here's your sign.
I have to be careful when I say this because I do have a moral compass, but in that situation, I did not come forth. I have to say this carefully. With the total facts of the case. Yes! I claimed it. Of course I did. Oh, it's just, you don't want to lie to the
client. Betcha.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just give him the thumbs up. You betcha.
Actually, DA, it's sure.
You rat bastards.
Yes. That's my line. And when I was teaching the class in 2019, I had my students, and I think one of my buddies asked a question. He was fairly educated. He had a BS and some engineering degree, whatever. It's like, whatever. So he asked me a question, and I really didn't want to engage him in a moment, so I just said, "Sure." And everyone else who was my client previously, or was my client at the time, and they were predominantly female, they just all died laughing. And this guy is like, "Oh my God, what happened?" And they're laughing at his expense, so he didn't like it. And they're all like, "God, Raj, you've told me that so many times in the past, you bastard." And
now I get it.
Yeah, now I get it. Because we were studying the course, and when I just answered like, "Yeah, sure." and one of them actually said, "You bastard, you've told me that in the past." So I was like, all right, well, secret was out. So yeah, whenever I tell someone, "Sure," it's usually, "Is this legal?" "Sure." I mean, if the client is asking you if it's legal, what are you going to say? A no? Come on. You got to have a little bit of fun with them. I have not done anything illegal within this last tax year.
It's all fun and games till the IRS shows up.
And you know what? In 34 years, they've never shown up. I am by nature ultra conservative. I am. So
Is that why there's two big guys in suits behind you, Roger?
Are they flashing me with that little
I
blue
see-
light thingy?
No,
with
I
a little-
see badges though.
Oh, you mean like this one? Yeah.
Roger, look here.
Josh. I was looking for something. Oh, is that shit happening all over again?
There we go.
I'm always looking for something. Oh, that was impressive.
That was good.
Yeah.
That worked really, really well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're 3 hours and 29 minutes in on the Nightmare Hunter. It is 10:29 p.m. on the Pacific Coast. It is already another day for the other gentlemen. I'm so far behind them, and I'm just chilling it on Monday night. They're already on Tuesday, poor souls.
I'm traveling.
1:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, but you're wide awake, Josh. So I'm not going to work tomorrow. I would have bailed already, man. You are beyond a team player. But we are well into the program here on the Nightmare Hunter with Josh,
You're-
DA, and General Dalton.
I was gonna say, Roger, we're here on what show is it?
What
Yeah.
show? What's today and what show is this?
Yeah, it's the Nightmare Hunter. It was Monday night.
It's the
Flash again.
Nightmare Hunter with the boys, with the guys.
Oh, that's funny how what DA was changing the title on some of them. It is the Monday Nightmare Hunter in America or something like that. Or Tuesday
Guys.
Nightmare Hunter in America.
Or with
Ex
the
Machina.
nerds. Ex Machina.
The Monday Nightmare Hunter in America, Ex Machina.
That was funny. And no one got it except for us.
Yeah,
And
nobody cared.
Have we named the convention yet, or is that still
I
like
don't-
order number one?
I don't know.
we have a website.
Yes, we do.
I'm working on it.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Well, we're off to a good start. Well, we did go over some oceanic cryptids. Do you guys have any others you guys want to go over? Or what would you guys like to discuss right now? On how to stay awake at 1:30 in the morning?
Well, I put a link into the private chat earlier.
You did?
Yes, I did. You guys missed it. It is actually a video on YouTube.
Oh,
The
really?
Senate kills GOP legislation to prohibit certain human-animal chimeras. That's basically a cryptid.
I thought, well, what was it? Chimera is just a weird shit with a twin or something, ain't it?
Not necessarily. It just means a combination or a merging. A human-animal chimera would be a human-animal hybrid.
We're talking werewolves.
Werewolves, Dogman, maybe. If this legislation is legit, the federal government may have just very subtly admitted, acknowledged the fact that cryptids are out there, and they're trying to normalize it.
Did somebody just stick through 5,000 pages of bullshit?
Somebody did. They posted a video. Kind of terrifying in its implications.
We lost Roger, I think.
Roger went into full X-Files mode.
I am.
found that actual article on Forbes. It was May of this year, 2021.
Well, it
It
does
just happened.
Yeah.
So if they're admitting the
Well-
existence of human-animal chimeras,
No, well, the reason this comes up is because I've also seen a recent thing where people in Japan,
we're cloning.
they are
we're-
actually they're
they're
trying to
growing
create a
human
hybrid.
organs, growing human organs in an animal to harvest them for.
No, they were actually successfully growing a chimera. I'm trying to find that.
An actual chimera?
yes,
Holy moly!
Like-
it was a
Greek?
type of clone.
You talking like Greek chimera here?
No, it'd be a hybrid of a human and an animal. That's why this law, I think, is coming up, because it's actually looks. Let's see. International team creates first chimeric human monkey and human pig.
Aw,
Spider
man.
pig. Spider pig does whatever a spider pig can.
That
Team of
was damn
scientists,
funny.
U.S., China, and Spain. Thursday, they created embryos that were part human and part monkey and kept them alive for up to 20 days. That's not very successful.
Well, Dolly, how many times was she patterned or whatever? I mean,
Cloned.
like 15 times? Yeah,
Yeah.
cloned. And it took him like 15 times to finally get her to live more than a day.
I mean, I would rather this not happen, but that's just me.
I'm just
Well,
curious. Did Dolly realize that she was being cloned? And
Probably not.
was she living the day over and over like Groundhog Day? I mean,
Well, I was just reading a thing where they're talking about they're close to bringing the mammoths back by they've harvested viable DNA, and then they're pairing it with rats for something or another, trying to get the DNA sequence to be viable via rats or something. I forget. I read it last week.
so you're telling me that rat bastards now do exist?
A rat elephant.
Wow.
Big long tusk, freaking rodent teeth the size of a dinner plate.
Wow.
We turn him loose in Roger's office.
What the hell is
Next month, Roger won't care if you turn it loose in that building.
He'd probably help you.
Yeah, more likely.
There may be some truth to that.
I'm neither confirming nor denying this.
No, I have no idea how it caught fire after I moved out.
Okay, I'm just going to ignore that part. A liger is a chimera.
Technically.
Technically. Oh, now we're going to go technically?
Well, it's a natural breeding. It wasn't done in a lab. So, chimeras are a blending of two different animals.
And it has to be done in a lab for it to be a chimera?
Not necessarily, but it's usually
I see a bunch of jackasses at certain places and they do stuff. Those are definitely chimeras.
Are we talking Jurassic World here?
You bet Jurassic.
Yeah. In a tax office, you see it all, pal. You do. Just like working in a Walmart. I thought that Walmart people, that website.
People of Walmart, that's legit.
That's a hole you can go down for a while and just
it's funny.
Next.
I honestly think Walmart should put in. I think Walmart should put in a secondary deck above the floor of the store with a bar where you could just sit and watch people.
People watching at Walmart.
I'd probably get my ass kicked shouting comments down to the lower level.
Look at that dumbass over in Sporting Goods.
Yeah.
Look, they're over there fighting over the toilet paper again.
Could you imagine? They would probably earn money on what is it? Black Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Tim is redirecting us.
Focus, people.
Squirrel!
It's time to focus.
Squirrel?
Chimeras?
This week during the pandemic from some geneticists and virologists regarding a new synthetic enzyme inserted in the mRNA vaccine is referred to as chimeras. I thought that during some of the hearing or press briefing or something of some sort. Wow, that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah. DA, if you lived in my universe, you wouldn't say that. Being in Southern California,
you've seen worse.
Sir, I love your books. They are a genuine escape to what I have to deal with every day.
What, normalcy in middle America?
Those stalkers and shriekers, they ain't dick to what I have to deal with. Oh. Oh my God. I've arrived home. All I can think of is I need to use that letter opener.
Roger and the letter opener of justice.
No, Stinger. Stinger, not sting, but stinger. Look.
A
Hey.
wasp stinger?
Look. Okay, this is readily going down fast.
I thought I was the one that drank the mead.
Yeah, if I'm doing this on air, jeez.
It's magic.
Magic. So you can sting. If only, Audie.
I think we need to run a dating show as another show with just Roger and Matt.
No, because he'll win every time. People want to go out with Matt. I mean, if people want to do good deeds, they'll sign up to play. That's about it. So I readily acknowledge. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, someone's got to lose. All right, I'm in. But let me tell you, I know I could ask some awesome questions. Oh, good God, yes. And it would be more like the match game. You know, guys, we should bring that back, the match game. We could actually get away with that. Yes, knowing the characters that we have associated with us right here. Oh, my goodness. It might be a tad dated, but I think we could get away with it.
Tim's not wrong.
Yeah, in my humble opinion, them giving this stuff away, there's something called an illegal gift of public funds. There generally has to be a law in place for you to do what you do, and I don't recall them passing a law saying that they could give this stuff away like that. But what do I know?
Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, free money.
I mean, do you know what the state is basically saying? Come here, little I got some candy for you. It's like, oh my God, it's crazy. I am bent out of shape over this. They're giving out. In California, it's out of control. They're talking about lotto winners or winning $50,000 prizes.
They gave $1 million here in Ohio already.
Jesus, I never win anything.
They pulled
Bastards.
Lotto was the people who got the vaccine.
That's
Yep.
That's crazy. I just don't get that.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess we know where we all stand. That one was obvious. There was no daylight there, folks.
Dun, dun, dun.
We all went silent on that one. So, Senate kills GOP legislation to prohibit certain human-animal chimeras. Pretty cool. I'm going to have to save that one. All right. All right, gentlemen. Where else would you like to head to? It's an injectable medical device. Check the patents.
Oh,
I'm gonna take your word for it.
I would rather not check that.
Yeah.
Just gonna get even more.
I don't want to
weirded
start
out.
down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with you, Tim.
If you say it
I believe you.
It's fact.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Big money, big money, big money.
Hey, did you see that documentary on that? How that
the guy that figured out the system.
Yeah.
But they had to give him the money anyway because he technically wasn't cheating. They had the system in place.
He was the only one that figured it out. Like, there was another guy that also won The Price is Right. And
yes.
he
I
had
saw
it
the
down.
Price is Right one. He had it down to the dollar. But see, he didn't cheat. He just mathematically figured out what the prize was.
Yeah, and I think he just memorized the prices as well.
Because there was a pattern on exactly how much money they spent on the prizes, and it rotated, and he
Figured
knew
the pattern.
I don't know if you guys saw. I think it's on HBO right now. It's called McMillions, or the one about the Monopoly theft.
Oh
for
yeah,
McDonald's. That one is long, and I've seen it. I read the article when it debuted, and I was really surprised as to how long the newspaper article was. It was incredibly detailed. When it broke, I read it, and I was engorged.
You notice McDonald's monopoly promotion kind of quietly went away.
Yeah. Yeah, and that guy destroyed jobs. I'm not talking about the people that stole. I'm talking about the people that were doing the tickets, that were doing the games. And we're talking hundreds of people lost their jobs because of this one criminal. And it wasn't them. It was one guy that ruined it all.
One greedy a-hole.
Yep.
Well, there were quite a few greedy a-holes, apparently. Yeah, it's a shame. I did see that one on Netflix, and I might be watching again over the next few days, but we'll see. So, what are you guys watching on Netflix right now? I'm waiting for Lost in Space final season 3.
That's been forever since that came out.
I don't watch much television. I usually spend a lot of time in front of the computer, but when I do take a break and
DA, I'm sorry, I didn't know we went to our personal problems, but go ahead, please continue.
Wow.
Go off, Roger.
I know you write for a living, DA. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding, pal. I apologize. No, because he says
situation will Roger end up in next.
Oh, probably. I just thought it was funny because he doesn't watch TV. All he does is watch, write. Like, yeah, I know. DA, please, come on, dude. I was only screwing with you. I know that you don't get a chance to watch much.
We will watch. We'll pick a series and go through it a few episodes at a time.
Yeah,
I think the one we're watching now is that old series Chuck.
Oh, is that the guy that isn't he something have to do with like dead bodies or something?
No, he was just this normal guy working at a store, and somehow got mixed up with the CIA and downloaded a program into his brain and wound up becoming a spy. It's a goofy show, but it was fun.
Oh, I don't think I saw that one. The one that I got hooked on recently was my assistant. She introduced me to this guy that I guess he won something. His life was like buggy. My name is Earl.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was a pretty funny show. I remember that show.
I'm in episode 16.
It's a pretty funny show. Yeah, I like that one.
It's rather humorous.
Well, he says
he
talks about the town is called, I think it's Camdenton, and we're pretty sure
Sounds
it's
about
Camden.
right.
I'm pretty sure it's Camdenton, Missouri that they're talking about, and it's not too far from here, and it's kind of like that.
That's funny. The reason why I went after DA is because it's the same thing. I rarely ever get a chance to watch a TV show, and it's just because we're busy all the time. And in the case of DA, he's a prolific writer. I mean, damn. I mean, that's what he does, and he does it on a regular basis. Shit, I got tired of keeping up with him, man. I'm still on this last one, DA. I haven't had a chance.
Well, you've had a lot going on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's nothing, man. First world problems. Did the general disappear? There's the general. I thought he activated his cloaking device.
I had to just get up and stretch my leg a second.
Hey, so are you Klingon or Romulan, dude? Yes, you, General.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Are you more Klingon or are you more Romulan?
¿Qué pasa?
Yeah, okay,
I don't think he's a Star Trek fan.
What?
I don't think he watches Star Trek.
You don't play with that?
No hablo español.
Oh my goodness. Do you like Star Wars?
Yes.
But not Star Trek.
I don't have but so many hours in the day, Roger.
Well, you missed out when you missed DS9.
DS9 is the shit.
If I had $1 for every person I wanted to kill that says they don't like Star Trek, I'd have about $3.
He didn't
I
say
did-
he
I
didn't
don't-
like it. He said he's never watched it.
I don't
Same
have some.
Same difference. You are either with us or you are against us. Only Siths deal in absolutes.
Somebody beam him up back up to the ship. I think he needs reprogramming.
That's none of your business. Which one's Bloodline?
I haven't seen it.
Bloodline.
I think it's Vampire Werewolf that was on HBO. If that's what I'm thinking.
It's a TV series. Oh, Netflix. It looks like Netflix.
I've been watching DS9.
I'll have to take a look
Rewatch
at it.
of Breaking Bad. And then, Loki comes out this week. I've been watching, and The Bad Batch.
Yes, I've been watching The Bad Batch.
That's some good shit.
Yeah, I'm
Did
watching
you
The
catch
Bad Batch because my daughter.
Did you catch the Easter egg on the first bounty?
Thanks, Audie. I think
Maybe.
she's done.
Have a good night.
Good night, Audie.
Thank you,
What-
thank you, thank you.
What they were sent to retrieve, and who the ultimate end game for it was? Did you put?
The Rancor?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you connect the dots
yeah,
on that one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because the Bigfoot
That was the
showed up
first
to get it.
episode?
No, that was the first bounty they were sent out to get.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you did say that. Okay, yes, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. When they mentioned Rancor, I'm like, hey.
I saw the Rancor and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And then I heard the Hutties when they made the phone call and I'm like, here we go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
Yeah, my youngest is hooked on that one, and I watch it with her. But I think that might be the only program I'm watching. Only because right now it's just there's no time in the day. I wish I could write, but I don't even have time. I do more reading DA than oh yeah, well there it is. DA, you said you've seen better. The Breaking Bad.
I've seen Breaking Bad, but I haven't seen Better Call Saul.
I've seen a few episodes of it. It is so darn good. It does
very
appeal
good.
to me. Yeah, I don't have the
I
time.
like that actor, Odenkirk. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of funny because Odin, we all know what Odin means, and Kirk actually means church.
Oh, isn't that funny?
That's interesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Better Call Saul is good based on what I've seen, and it's one I would want to watch. But yeah. And so many people visit my office and say, "Hey, you seen this? Seen this?" Nope. So what do you do?
Eat, sleep, and work.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah. I work, come home, work again. So that's just the way it is. I'm not complaining.
I'm not a hard person to track down. I'm at job A. I'm at home. I'm at job B. And D, if it's Thursday night, since they opened the movie theaters back up, I'm at Regal.
Oh, General, we were talking about that I know Matt, I guess, may want to do it. I don't know about Josh. I don't know about DA either. But
I don't go to enough movies to have really an opinion on anything.
Yeah. I'm limited now. I don't see movies on a regular basis, but I would love to get back into it. 10 Star is really good. Have you guys seen that one?
No, I have not.
It sounds interesting if it follows what I think it would. I don't know the plot line to it, but it sounds interesting.
What is the last program I really got in? Oh, it's got to be My Name Is Earl. That's the one. That's the one I'm trying to watch right now. I think I told you guys the program that I used to fall asleep is on Hulu. It's called Futurama.
Oh,
yeah, I like
Futurama is the best.
Kiss my shiny metal.
Yeah. I don't know why, but Futurama, it's like the for me, it's the blanket. That one puts me to sleep. And-
Roper does the same thing. He falls asleep to Futurama too.
my poor wife at the time, she would wait for me to fall asleep. And sometimes it would be 5 minutes. Sometimes it would be about 30 minutes. So poor thing was stuck there while I would fall asleep, and she would have to watch Futurama. And I don't know how it came to be, but I asked her one time, oh my God, so what do you do? She goes, well, I watch the program sometimes. Oh my God, you do? She's like, yeah. And obviously I left an open question, and she goes, yes, that damn robot. And understand, folks, that she still speaks predominantly Spanish. But Futurama still, even in English, she would laugh. She goes, oh my God, that stupid robot. And she would get a kick out of Bender.
So circling back around, you're talking about movies, Roger.
Sir.
Before you went down, before you went.
Have we met? But you were going to say General?
Well, you were saying something about movies and all, and then you went left at Albuquerque instead of right.
Go back to the spoiler cast is what you were getting to.
Oh, yeah. Have we met? This is what I do. I'm surprised DA hasn't stopped talking to me, because when we've been just he and I go on off tangents. It's like, what, every 3 seconds, DA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how he keeps up. He's just too polite of a man to tell me, dude, will you just shut the... I was expecting a grunt or something. But no, I guess I didn't get that. All right. These guys used to do a weekly program where they would review movies.
Yeah. What it would basically be, we'd typically lean into the geeky stuff, but not always. It was called Spoiler Cast because mine and Matt's whole thing was we didn't care about, if someone spoiled a movie or a TV show. If it was out in 5 minutes and I hadn't seen it and Roper went and saw it, I was like, tell me everything. Because to me, the experience is still going to see it. So you can tell me the plot. It's not going to bother me at all. You can tell me the twist and everything. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. So we create a show based on that premise where, within less than a week, we would discuss a movie that we've seen that just came out, and we would review it, talk about it. And, if you hadn't seen it and you didn't want to be spoiled, our actual pre-roll says it was like a disclaimer. We're going to discuss things that are in spoiler territory. And if you don't like it, we don't care.
Stop watching now.
But you've been warned. Yeah.
Yeah. And so we just discussed whatever. And we actually had a pretty decent, probably 300 listeners all around the world. And we published them as podcasts on podcast networks, but we'd like to possibly bring it back. I probably can't take part in it, but Roper was talking with Roger about possibly doing it.
Well, we'll see. General, how are you when it comes to spoilers? Say a movie opens up on the weekend and someone tells you, because little story, I don't know if I told this.
If it's open on the weekend, that's why I go on Thursday.
I'm not sure if you gentlemen know this, but we had someone that was on with us. The guy's name was Jeff, and he went to see Star Wars The Force Awakens on Saturday, and he gets out of watching the movie, and he puts on Facebook, the thing with Han Solo.
Mm-hmm.
I got so much mail and so many people complaining about one of my hosts spoiling the movie for them. It was, wow. It was crazy. I'm like, but I have no control. I have nothing. But people were very mad that a host on NDP Media spoiled The Force Awakens for them.
Again, that's I love Regal's Unlimited program.
Yeah, we just lost the general. All right. I'm thinking of doing that, Josh, if we do that spoiler cast one. But
yeah, absolutely.
I would look forward to that. Tim says he hasn't been to a movie theater since 2015. Oh, right. DA just posted that one. Yeah. Hey, General. More batteries.
Huh?
More batteries. But I think you're more Romulan than Klingon because you keep cloaking your...
Cloaking and decloaking.
Yeah.
That's
And
what I
just
said.
like,
Randomly
Deep
dropped it.
South Romulan.
oh my God, DA! I was thinking that there's a character in our game here, a certain Klingon general.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine General Dalton playing that general?
You could probably pull it off.
General Kargan.
Yeah, I would love for our general here to play General
But him
Kargan.
having no reference on Klingons, he may not know what to do.
Yeah, that would just be so damn funny. When you told me, DA, that Dalton was the General Dalton in the Wild Hunt, I was like, oh my God, I now put the voice and the twang in there. That is so hilarious. I get it.
I thought it was Steve that did that, or was it both of them?
Both.
Oh my goodness. No, when I found out it was you, I just couldn't stop from laughing. I thought that was great because I heard your voice now every time. Well, the few times that you've actually had a speaking part or speaking role in the movies.
In the third book, he gets quite a bit of coverage.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's good stuff.
But anyway, like I was saying before I got cut off, I love the Regal's Unlimited program because I like I said, if it's something coming out, I'm probably seeing it on Thursday night. Because that's the way my local theater runs. Is they'll release the new stuff at generally 7:00 is new release time.
Okay.
I don't know how they do it out your way, but my local theater, anything new that comes out, it's usually a 7:00 release on Thursday night.
All right.
Yeah, I remember when new movies used to release on.
They'd have to be big movies. I don't think every movie opened up on a Thursday night, but there was if it was medium to blockbuster, they would. But folks, we have now we've completed 4 hours here on Sports. Oof.
I told you, you got all. What happens when you have a handful of shows and you're on all of them?
Ladies and gentlemen, we passed the 4th hour here on the Nightmare Hunter. We're entering the 5th hour, and I think it's getting pretty much there. We took a break earlier, but I think we're in need of another break, but this one's probably going to end up calling it. I know General's got to get up. Josh, I guess you and I are off. Mr. Roberts, dude, that's why I brought my banana and my pear. So, yeah. All right. Do you guys want to call it at this point?
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, we're good. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Sounds good.
Yes, this was a wonderful program. Having all of you on for this amount of time, this was a lot of fun again, and it was really good stuff. Josh, thank you. Josh, as well. Mr. Roberts, would you care to take us out?
Thank you guys for joining us for Nightmare Hunter. You can find Nightmare Hunter on Facebook at facebook.com/The Nightmare Hunter. You can find all of my stuff at facebook.com/DA Roberts Author or on my website, which is daroberts.net. Hope you check out all my books, and hope you'll check out The Nightmare Hunter. The novel of The Nightmare Hunter will hopefully be debuting soon. So watch all of our pages for release details. And other than that, watch those pages for the next show scheduled, because next Monday night will be Monday Night in America, and we'll post when the next Nightmare Hunter will be, and then join me for DAX Machina on Saturday night. And Josh, you have what show on Sunday?
Sunday we have State of the Nerd at 10 p.m. Eastern time.
And Rod, you have Sports Talk with the Guys on Saturday morning
At 6 a.m. Pacific time.
Awesome. And,
DA, who's your guest this Saturday?
This Saturday, our guest will be Jonathan Mayberry, 5-time Bram Stoker winner and New York Times best-selling author. He actually had a series on Netflix based on some of his books, but it only lasted one season, which was unfortunate.
Wow. But it was there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks. He's Josh. That's Josh. That's DA. And I'm pointing in the wrong places. I'm Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for spending time with us. We appreciate you. It means a great deal to us, you spending time with us. But in the meantime, stay frosty and good hunting. Peace!